4 months. Let's go GEEGA cheer.
Chat, what are the magic words? What's the magic sentence of the day? What is it? Why are you copy pasting the whole thing? Hello? Why are you copy pasting the whole thing, huh? Giga gotta be my favorite demon from the underworld. People, no, for real though. I correct people and they still do it on purpose. But the thing that we don't like here is purposeful heresy. Accidental heresy can be forgiven at times, but purposeful heresy not allowed. Therefore, every 10 minutes we're gonna keep the brand recognition going, okay, and remind people that I am a demon and nothing else. But the funny, yeah, well, chat doesn't need to be comedians. You know, if you were all like super funny comedians, then you'd all be streamers. Am I right? Am I right, chat? But no, you're like, you know, doing your tech job right now and listening to me on the side, you know, on company time. You're geeking on company time. Some of you are truckers. You tell me all about it, all of you.
Ceased on GEEGA from Shoujo.
You know, some of you are students. Yeah, some of you are jobless. That's true. That's true. You know? And that's just, you know, that's fine, but you don't need to try to do anything. Like, you don't have to try to be funny or whatever. You can just chill the fuck out, right? Easy. My fucking retail job. For those that are comfortable saying it, don't do so if you, like, don't want people to know. But what do you do? What is your job? We haven't done the little census in a while. What are your occupations? Student or jobless are also totally fine options. We could say what you're studying if you're a student. And if you say you're in high school, I'm zapping you unless you're a really old high schooler. Electrical designer. Okay. Hold on. I'm scrolling. Okay.
All streamers started as chatters.
Trucker driver.
Let a chatter dream.
I'm not saying you can't dream. I'm just saying go do it then. You know? You would be too powerful if you were a streamer. Okay. QA/QC. Oh, love it. Love it. Don't love doing QA, depending on what it's doing, but love having like a solid QA team. Was the BGM just now Maple Story BGM or something? I have to know. No. This is, there's this artist, a producer called Funk Fiction, who's done a lot of production for various games, and he released this Sonic collection. That's what this is. All right, let's see. Jobless here. You work graveyard shift? Ugh. Go to bed. Go to bed. University of Texas paying me to geek. We're siphoning funds out of the University of Texas for the stream. We're doing it. Okay. Another truck driver. So many of you are drivers.
First. Then I can just
PhD.
waste those 5 years and become a streamer smart.
You know, some fields you need a PhD, but I feel like, no offense to you, depending on what you're doing, but most fields, getting a PhD is so fucking useless. I played around with the idea and I was like, no. It depends on what you're doing, but so many fields, it's just a fucking scam, dude. And a lot of the education within it, like doing the PhD and studying one specific thing to that extent that you could do your dissertation on it, can be good, but like you don't need to do your whole fucking PhD for that. I don't know. Oh. All right, what else? Electrical designer, okay. About to do some virtual trucking before surgery. Virtual trucking? Oh my god. Does voting on game mean game and word voting? No, voting on what we're playing.
Professor for chemistry, so unfortunately necessary.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it depends on what you're doing. If you're trying to be a professor, then yeah, but a lot of the time, if you want to like work in that field, most of the time it's just not it. It's not it. Tech worker, software engineer, more software. So many analysts, financial analysts. Let's go. Aerospace engineering student. Oh, I love aerospace. I love it. Data business analyst, work from home. Infrastructure architect. Yeah, I always loved like data architecture and things. That shit. Ugh. I like it. Not everyone likes it, but I like it. Plumbing designer. Let's fucking go. I keep trying to encourage people in chat who are trying to think about what to do and they don't know what to do. I keep trying to tell them to legitimately go into electrical work or plumbing and like go to trade school. I've been trying to shill this for so long. Please, please join me in that. Fish wrangler. Ooh. Ooh. You're a fish biologist at a hydroelectric dam, basically ensuring safe salmon passage. Oh, nice. You know, I've talked about it before. You might not have been here, but I used to go noodling all the time. Not really, not the most recommended way to catch a catfish, but it sure is fun. And I've gotten so many scrapes from it. Ugh. Love noodling. Music a little dank. Is it really? I turned it down. Turned it down a little more. There we go. U.S. Air Force, let's go. Warehouse worker and management gave me the horrible mistake of giving me access to their Excel spreadsheets. I'm now the spreadsheet wizard because I taught them you can Control-C and Control-V to copy and paste. Oh, actually, Biffle, legitimately study VBA. It's not hard. You don't have to study hard. Become an Excel like VBA, Andy. I don't mean just like learn how to create a pivot table and use the tools that are, you know, embedded there in Excel with clicking. I mean, legitimately learn how to use VBA, make little scripts, and you will become invaluable to them. Invaluable. Okay, Python better? Not the question. They use Excel spreadsheets. They're never going to get off of them, so learn VBA. Let's be realistic. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's the best solution. I'm just saying it's the one that you're going to be able to use in most of these places. And I know this shit for a fact, okay? I'm just saying, in my experience, I like, no matter how much you think something else is better, sometimes you've got to do a different thing.
The only act is my life.
Don't study VBA. Excel lets you use JavaScript now. Fuck JavaScript in Excel. Fuck it. Not going to get into it. Do VBA. Study VBA and PowerShell, and you are invaluable. Okay? Isn't Excel adding Python? Don't care. VBA first. If you want to learn those things after, yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Start with VBA because it will interface with a lot of other things that they may also be using besides Excel. I don't care if Excel is only using it. That's great. But the other things, it's not going to be able to interface with that other stuff. Okay? VBA is Visual Basic for applications, meaning lots of applications. And I'm telling you, it's going to stretch a lot further with companies that are not willing to use stuff outside of the Microsoft suite, but they are using multiple parts of the Microsoft suite. So I'm saying start with it, and then, yeah, you know, do JavaScript later if you really want for that kind of stuff. That's great. That's fine. Just start with VBA, because I promise you, you can take my word on this. It will take you so much farther in these shitty little corporate environments. It will. It will. Not saying I like it. Don't get me wrong. Not saying I think VBA is great and I like it. I'm just saying for job security, it'll stretch. It will. More people saying they work graveyard shift. So do you watch me for a bit and then go to bed? Ugh. Ugh. Soccer coach with property maintenance on the side? Ooh. Big pharma trial approver. Okay, I never talk about anything with specific corporations, but I would like to say one sentence and I will not explain further, okay? Just one. Oh, I forgot to reset my sub goal. I'm going to say one sentence. Do not ask me any questions on it. Fuck AstraZeneca, okay? That's all. Anyway, fuck you, AstraZeneca. Fucking hate AstraZeneca. Fuck them. Fuck you. All right. Some people saying they work third shift. Yikes. Yikes. You draw things. That's nice. I wish I did anything artistic throughout my career. What the fuck did you say? Byte said VBA is dead. X lookup is the new hotness. Dude, yeah, no, I went and learned Google Apps scripting. Ugh, very useful, but oh God, I hate switching between both. How to love your X lookup. Yikes. Being an entertainer is artistic, right? I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Hi, I'm from AstraZeneca. Good luck getting our sponsorship. Now, fuck you. I don't want your sponsorship. Also, you're not from AstraZeneca, but I like, you know, good bit. Good bit. Fuck AstraZeneca. Actually, anytime I have ever, like, seen a sign for it, seen a commercial for it, it's a tradition that, like, everyone who knows me in person I'll flip off like the screen. Like if there's an AstraZeneca based commercial, right? There's like a specific product that they made and they're like, ask your doctor if this is right for you. We all just flip it off and go, fuck AstraZeneca. I hate AstraZeneca. I will not explain further though. Just that I'll give you that factoid about me. You can put that on my wiki. Can we make a me only wiki? Like not like a VTuber wiki me article, but like a whole Giga wiki for me and the community. I'd like to make one and make sure a factoid on there is that I hate AstraZeneca. Thank you. Pfizer here. Yeah, fuck AstraZeneca. You know what? Fuck Pfizer too. Not as much though. Not nearly as much, but like a little bit. Pharmaceutical companies. Jesus Christ. No further questions. Is that why the stream title is SSRI stream? It's SSR stream, actually. Actually. Never taken SSRIs in my life. One of my friends got on them. Fucked her up, dude. Ugh. They help some people. Ugh. She was one of those people that didn't really need them. And then at some point, she decided to get off of them because she didn't like what they did to her. Like, it didn't help her as much as it was fucking shit up. So what she started doing was exercising and eating better. She felt so much better. She was one of the lucky ones that didn't actually need SSRIs. She just needed to do some damn jumping jacks and go outside for like 20 minutes a day, you know? And I was like, damn, they really prescribe these to everyone, huh? To some people that really didn't need them. Because there are people that need them, but I feel like they overprescribe a little bit. I don't know. They get a little crazy with it. The lucky girl. Yeah, for real. She was one of those ones where it's just like, you didn't need any of this. I had to get back on SSRIs during peak COVID. Yeah. A lot of people, like, they can keep certain things at bay when they're going out and, like, being active and everything. And it's not perfect, but it like, they don't need to actually be on something. And then COVID happened. Ugh. Boo. Nuts, man. Nuts. Thankfully, I've never had to take anything for anything within my brain, you know? I stopped eating on them. I was under 7 stone for somebody who's 6 foot. Was not good. 7 stone. Might have to look this up. I have to do the calculation. I remember looking up how much stone was. I have to. Oh, it's 98 pounds. Under that for 6 feet? Yikes. Yeah, that's the thing, is it affects what people eat. Some people end up gaining too much on them. Some people lose too much on them. Yeah. It's difficult. Hey, anyone who gets the copy pasta wrong, we get to timeout. Boom. Pop them. Blow, blow. All right? Get them. Oh my god, that's so small. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Especially like you're saying for 6 foot. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Bro was a skeleton. Yeah. Actual Jack Skellington, though. No, it's real. Being that thin under at that kind of height, crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm checking with Mousy real quick. She said, I was just gonna message you. I was gonna ask her when she wanted to do Risk of Rain this week. If she wanted to do it this week. Checking. I don't know when she's streaming or what she's doing. But I want to see. I don't remember much. I played a lot of the first one, but I don't remember too much from it, to be honest. So I'm excited to like relearn. And everyone's saying it'll kick your ass. They're saying it's really hard. So I was like, good. Good. You're addicted to it? It sounds good. We're screaming with Heavenly? No, with Mouse. And the first one, because they did Risk of Rain Returns. The first game, not the second game, the 2D one, which I really want, because I put a lot of time into the first one. And one of my brothers would play a lot too, and I feel like I just don't remember shit. I don't know. I was looking at Risk of Rain Returns and I was like, God, I don't remember what anything does. So I'm excited to hop back into it. I feel like that's the best time to get back into a game, is when enough time has sort of passed that you don't remember specifics at all. It's not familiar to you, right? Like, that's when I want to play something again. I don't have as much fun replaying something when I feel like I remember a lot of it. So I'm glad. Lost a whole month playing Risk of Rain 2 after work. Game's real good. I know. 2 is solid. I've played a bit of it. I never played to the extent where I remembered, like, because let's be honest, you have to remember what every item does visually, because they don't give you a tooltip or a name of the item or anything. It's just a picture. It's like, do you want to pick up this picture or do you want to pick up that picture? And I never like was at the point where I remembered what every single item did and like the values and stuff. I hated that about 2. And I was like, oh, clearly I need to put more time in, but I didn't get to that point. And I really want to play it more, but a lot of my friends were kind of done with it by the time I got on it. So I was like, meh. But, yeah, there's a mod for that now. Yeah, but that's not the real experience. That's not the real experience. They want you to, like, you know, go in and just see the picture and learn. You feel like you've unlocked your third eye. Your third eye opens when you know what they all are just by looking. I'm just saying. You've 900 hours into? Jesus Christ. 900 in the second game? If I weren't a streamer, I feel like I'd be one of those. I feel like I really would be. Okay, Mouse, we might do it together. We might do it together Thursday. Yeah, she said she can do Risk of Rain 2 with Risk of Rain Returns with me any day, Thursday through Sunday. And I'm going to stream Thursday and Sunday, but Sunday's Indie Game Gauntlet, so let's do Thursday. Yippee. Yippee. So today I want to vote on a game, and doing it solo just to relearn a little bit is on the menu potentially. That'll be in the voting, but with her, not today. Because she's doing a really short stream later, she said. Or is she streaming now? I don't know, but she's going to do a really short one because she's got shit to do. You know? You can ping the item, I think it tells you the name. Ooh, did they change stuff with that? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Time just melts while playing Risk of Rain 2. That was me with RoboQuest. Oh, I played it off stream a bit. Oh my god, I had to set a timer for myself because I was like, I could see myself just slamming my head into the wall, just doing runs after runs after runs after runs. It's so nice to just sit and like talk to people and play. And I was sitting in a VC with the shoujo with several of the members, just talking and playing RoboQuest alone. And just oh my god, I was like, oh, I could do this for 10 hours easily. So easily. Pre-back injury me would easily 20k hour a game. Post-back injury me is lucky to get 300 hours. That's me pre and post streaming, man. I would finish so many games before I started streaming, and then once I did start streaming, ugh, no, impossible. RoboQuest looked really fun. It is fun. It's very head empty. Like there's no point to what you're doing. You're just like, get to the end, keep shooting, get to the end, keep shooting. And I like that. I like that. I want games that have that simplicity, I guess. Longest run I've ever done for Risk of Rain 2 ended up being just over 8 hours long. That's crazy. I really like ones where you can go kind of endless mode like that. Or like, what's a good example? Backpack Hero did that, where you would play the base game and get through quote unquote a run, and then you just hit a button and be like, all right, now you're just going endless. And you just keep going and going and going. Oh, I love that. Stuff like that. Ultra Kill Cyber Grind, another one where it's essentially endless. You just keep going until things get too hard and you die. Love it. Love it. Ultra Kill mentioned. Ultra Kill mentioned. Backpack here getting a Switch port. Nice. I didn't play a lot of it. I actually jumped into the game. My first ever run got to endless mode. I just like killed it. And then I did like a couple more runs and again just got through to the end and I was like, all right. I liked the game a lot, but it just felt super easy. I don't know. I could go back though because they've updated stuff since. They really have. They have indeed. How are you doing, Joel? How are you doing? You doing good? 1.0 was today. Was that today? Let me look. Backpack Hero. Backpack Hero. That is today, the 1.0. Ooh. Maybe we'll think about it for tomorrow, since tomorrow's like the roguelikes day. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder what they changed. Yeah, I'd love to try it again, because I tried it kind of when it was first out. And we just honestly careened through it. Giga from V Shoujo is your favorite demon? Yes. There you go. It's the brand recognition. Roguelike Wednesday. I like doing that. I like keeping the Wednesdays to roguelikes most of the time. Feels good. Because I always said that. I was like, I want to have one day where it's just usually dedicated to them. So I can go try new ones. We can do runs of old ones. You know. Just chat and hang out in the morning. Oh! In the morning. I hate a cable for my headset. Thankfully, one that I can easily replace. When I move it a certain way, cuts out my left side. There we go, I fixed it. I have to like move it. I just gotta get a new cable, which is fine. It's just like a male to female 3mm, 3.5mm jack. Not a problem to get, very easy, but it's gonna be annoying for like 2 days, man. Ugh. Am I nuking these people? You're nuking the people that get it wrong. I don't mind the pasta. I created it. If anyone thinks they're funny and changes a word in there, snipe them. Snipe them. You know? You know? Okay, ban. I wish there was a way... I wish, okay, if Twitch wanted to get real robust with the chat features, I wish there was a way to make it so that, like, it would slow mode only copy pastas, right? If something, so I know they have unique chat mode for per user, right? So if you type something and then you try to type the same thing again, it'll be like, hey, you individual can't do that. I wish it would let me do it and be like, oh, if you see one message, we can only allow 10 of the same message within this time limit, right? And start to sort of like make it so that pastas can happen, but within a certain volume that the streamer wants. That's the thing, isn't it? No, it's per user. No. Unique chats means you can only post it once. You can post it once. I want them to add a threshold so it could happen a little bit, right? It can filter through some, and then once it hits the quota, it's like, okay, now it's capped, right? To allow the pasta to look like a pasta, but to not go on for longer than like a minute, like something like that. Maybe it's time gated. Yeah, batching. I would love it. I would love it. I might kill some raids, true. I don't care about raid messages though. Like I like seeing it, but I don't want the raid message to go on for a long time. I want to see it, acknowledge it, and then it's done, you know?
100.
Take their blood. You know, I wish they had little things like that. If I were John Twitch, that's the sort of shit I would implement as options, you know? Spam, thank you for the 11 months. Because in my opinion, the thing that is, it's the best about Twitch is this array of chat features that they have, but it could still be better, you know? People will compare it to YouTube and they'll be like, oh, it's so good because YouTube chat is shit. And I'm like, just because it's better doesn't mean it's good. I don't think it's not good, but it could be better. Absolutely, you know? It's probably a bot that does that. Yeah, almost definitely. I just wish it were native. I wish we didn't have to rely on bots for everything. But then again, why create a feature for your chat if third-party people will do it for you for free? Hence why everyone still uses Nightbot and Twitch just doesn't have that shit baked in. You know? Nightbot has been around for so many years and he's still there. He's still strong. Why? Why? Because everyone can just use him and Twitch doesn't have to pay a dime for him to exist, you know? So I get it. I get it. I think once a streamer acknowledges the raid, the spam should stop. Yes. Yes, I agree. But people won't. Number one, because it's fun. It's a togetherness thing for them to be able to spam it as well. But then two, just delay. A lot of people just don't like, you know, they come in and they're 10 seconds behind or something. Especially mobile. Especially mobile. you know?
Yo, Giga rocking both eyes to date cheer 100.
Yeah. I prefer the eye patch, but I feel like I sometimes put on too much. And then there are people that are like, I miss your other eye. So I'm letting it air out a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. Remember sitting in Zen Gold's chat chilling, programming Nightbot was fun. Yeah, I like programming streams. I do sometimes. They're just very chill. I like watching people solve problems and seeing kind of how their brains work, because you really don't get to sit over someone's shoulder while they're creating something like that very often. So I do like programming streams, but a lot of them on Twitch are game dev in particular. It's almost always game dev, which is nice, but what you're saying is that programming streams are viable. I'm not saying that. No. No. If you want to be a streamer, I think doing that could be okay. Very unlikely to work. Very unlikely. Vito's programming streams are funny. Yeah, he's one of the few that are like, if you don't know programming yourself can still be entertaining. You know? You should randomly change which eye your patch is on. See if anyone notices. I regret to inform you that if I wanted to make it so that there were a toggle available to move the eye patch to the other eye, that would cost me hundreds of dollars. Okay. All right, because the time to ask someone out of nowhere to spend time to rig something when they weren't already on a roll, it wouldn't cost that much if it were part of a suite of things I were asking for, but to out of nowhere go back to the person who did the rigging and be like, yeah, add this, and have them newly spend time, it would take time. You can't just flip your model. It doesn't exactly work like that. It does in some ways, but not others. True, even a single toggle is around a few hundred. Yeah. They're so expensive, man. Like, to be honest, I really want to get more new outfits more often. Not necessarily new models, but outfits, right? And stuff like that is... It's expensive. It's expensive. So I just keep washing these clothes and putting them back on. You know, and we'll get more outfits at an okay pace. Unless like someone comes in and they're like, I'm gonna wail for new outfits. I just can't make it happen faster. Not really. Unless you have a nude base, everything is a new model, Giga. I do have a base that is mostly, yeah, not 100% nude, but it's like that. I do have a base that we can throw outfits on. Absolutely. It's still technically a new rig, though, because of the way IV does their rigging. Therefore, it's just how it is. Need to refix mine. My joints are fucked up. What do you mean? What do you mean? Insane how Mouse is changing your model like every week. I think that's fine. I'm gonna be real. I think that's completely fine, and I like it. I enjoy it. I like new things. I think keeping stuff new and fresh is good, and she does rotate through stuff. She does. She'll have an arc where she's on a new one, and then sometimes she'll go back and use an old one. And I like it. I think I'm gonna be honest. It's when you are a VTuber and you are streaming every day, you see yourself in the same outfit and the same look every day, whereas Flesh streamers can just put new clothes on anytime. Like visually, their little camera in the corner, something is changing up slightly all the time, whereas we don't have that luxury. So really, like, the only equivalent is get new outfit, get new model, or something like that. And it's just like, if you're like the kind of person who in real life is into fashion, then it's very hard to just look at the same thing over and over. Like, genuinely, like, you really just like me, I love clothes. I really, really want like more outfits and stuff. It's just, you know, it just, even hairstyles, whether it's the same model or not, I just want it. I want it and I need it, you know? I get it. I understand it. And I think it can be hard when you're not stream yourself with that model, you know? But it's like sometimes you just want to do something slightly different. And if you're like me and you're like, oh, I want to change it up today. Today I'm going to dress more of this. Today I'm going to dress more of that. You know, like I do that IRL. I like can't do it here. You know what I mean? So it's personal preference, but yeah, I would like to get like new shit more often. She wants hella models because she loves VTubing so much. I like it because look, she's one of the most well-known people. Every time she gets a new model or new outfit, the person who did it and drew it gets another round of eyes on them, right? Like it's a good way for her to promote all these different artists constantly. So people will see a thing and they'll go, oh, I love this one. I love how this person interpreted like her face and like, you know, this type of outfit. I love the way they did the shading, whatever. And now everyone's aware of that artist, you know, and then they do another thing. And then she tends to go back to artists and get another model from the same one later. She'll like bring the artists back, and then you can see like, here's how their art has changed. And like, I personally like that. I like that a lot. There's some people that are like, I want you to stay the same forever. But I personally am more in the camp of like, I'd rather just promote like other people's shit, you know? It's great that not only does she give exposure, but she doesn't try to pay them in exposure. Yeah, right. And that's the thing is like, you can't complain. She's paying these artists fairly for their work every time too, you know? Occasionally I see a viewer and they're like, stop changing models. I like this one. And I'm like, all right, buddy, it's not your stream, you know? I want to commission whoever made her spooky pretty devil model. Which one is that? Wait, spooky pretty devil model. Which outfit is that? Which one? I don't always know what she officially names them or you know. Tell me which one. Demon Queen? The one with the eye in her chest? Yeah, the one where she had like the dress on. She had the mascots hanging on the sides of her. The one where she is the more spooky, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I think you're thinking about that was Kamo. Wasn't that Kamo? Kamo Chiru? The one that did Sayu's female model. That one? I'm pretty sure that was Kamo who did that. Oh, yeah. I like Kamo's art a lot. There's some people that make models. It's just like an iconic look where when you just look at a model, you see it and you can clock which artist it is because their style is just so like iconic, you know? You just look at it and you go, yep, that person did it. Yeah, Kamo does so many VTuber children. I know. I know. I really like my artist, and I'm kind of, can I be honest? Xana's done a few other models for people, but I really like being one of her only children. She doesn't have a lot of VTuber children. She does a lot of art commissions for people, but not really that many models. And the only female models she's done are me and herself. Every other VTuber child she has is a brother of mine. I only have brothers. I don't have VTuber sisters. And I was like, yeah, I kind of like this. You know, me with Dokuro, he's mine. Joel, if Zan told me that she wasn't available when I was having all this done, I was going to ask Doku. I was going to be like, yoink. You've got 2 kids now. I was going to do it. Because the way Doku draws me is so, like, it's so right. It's so correct and right. I don't know how to describe it. Did you guys see me in the lore art? Let me show you. The old lore art that I just showed bits of. Doku did it. Let me find it. Zan and Doku draw me right, you know? Let me see. Lore? Look, he drew me coughing. This me coughing. That's a scene that you guys didn't get to see. That's me coughing. The line there is that I'm like, can you get me water? It's a scene you guys never got to see. What's one you did get to see? Oh, this one. I love this one. I love this one so much. You guys have seen this one, though, if you look at the old video. Doku gets me, okay? He just gets me. I love Doku's art so much. I love it. I really do. Yeah, when I look at like how certain people have drawn me, there are just a few where I'm like, that's it. I feel like Doku-zan draw me really well, and oh, Gravity Dusty is one of my favorite people, my most favorite people for how they draw me. I've commissioned Gravity a few times. Did you steal Henya's book? Damn, didn't know Henya invented books. Damn, that's crazy. Well, I have a comp from him. I'll ask him to draw us. Oh yeah, I asked him when he put out a thing. He was like, does anyone need comms? And I was like, give me all your slots. He said, okay. And then I never DM'd him. I need to bother him. I need to be like, hey, was that real or not? Oh, Mr. Bite, thank you for the hype chat. Rotten hell hype chats. Yeah, I lowered it. I made it said you had to give 100 if you're going to give me a hype chat. Because if you're going to dono, just direct dono, right? Like, they take 70%, or I get 70%, they take 30. But I lowered it to 50. I was like, all right, if someone really wants to use hype chats and they really don't want to dono, I'll make it one tick more accessible, but no lower than that. Did you guys see, though, I did read up on it. They're going to add the chat pinning feature to bits? Or something? It's pretty fucking nice, because that's what I wanted. That is what I wanted. Oh, thank you. Yes, every time you do this. Uh-huh. Every time you do this, you can pin it in the future. Woo! Yippee! Yay! Yay! Woohoo! I don't know. I'm you know, rotten hell to hype chats, but hell yeah to the new pinning feature. Oh shit. Wait, I have to I have to off Twitch in my widget that is docked into OBS to be able to see who sent that. Because it's been 30 days. I would like to thank you for your dono. Well, give me a second. Give me a minute. Hold on. Remember this good. Oh, do you access your token through your authenticator app? Okay. Hold on. Sorry, this is going to be a multi-step process to thank this donation. Thanks so much, Twitch. Enter the code found in your authenticator app. Where is it here? Okay. Wow, Mr. Bite, thank you for the $50 tip.
Looking forward to having my SSML vomit being pinned to the top of chat.
Yay, they're gonna see the codes. It's gonna be so fucked, man. It's gonna be so fucked up. Actually, question about that. So I let you guys use SSML to affect the voices because I use BikuBot to run my TTS. So because of that, you know, you can whisper, you can make things go faster or whatever. You can make weird sounds. How much do you like that versus being able to do other voices? Because if I wanted you to be able to do other voices, I would have to swap services to something like TTS Monster or something like that, and they wouldn't allow SSML. Are you like team SSML or team doing other voices and stuff? Both are good. Yeah, I can't have both. That's what I'm saying. I can't have both. So what do you have a preference? Biku's cool but not accessible enough for mainstream. Yeah, some people like, I see them literally type, they'll be like Dagoth : I'm like, oh, we don't have that here. Like they assume, you know. Monster works better than Biku too. It doesn't. They work just as well as each other. Neither actually runs better. What do you mean works better? Unless you mean something else by works better. Time to fuse AI and SSML for my new startup. That's the other thing. I have another potential thing that I could do. Do you remember when we raided Jal the other day? No, I'm not doing my own TTS voice. Do you remember when we raided Jal? Do you remember what his TTS is like? Were you even able to hear it through the raid? He's got... Hold on. I'll go through his top clips so you can hear it. He had some friends lend their voices, and he has some other people lend some voice clips so that You can have it basically randomly, you can't select a voice to say a thing. It randomly pulls a voice from a list that he's got and then plays your TTS in that voice. And some of the clips is made. And now, I don't care about the voices that he's got running, like whose voices they are, so much as I care about what the AI he's using is able to do. For example, if you've ever like delved into AI voice stuff, you know how fucking ridiculous this is. If you type in a way where it thinks you're yelling, like you type a bunch of capital letters and you type like h, 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 right? It will understand that you're trying to yell.
XDD.
Duty fart. Like this one, if you use SSML and then you type like a, right? The Brian voice is gonna go a, or like a little bit. The AI program that he's using for these voices, if you type in a way where it thinks you are trying to indicate that someone is yelling, it will try to make the AI voice yell. It'll go like, like literally. And it's so fucking funny. And I'm going to play some audio from one of those. I got to find it, but I have been pissing myself over some of these. Here, let's see what this one sounds like. Cheeseburger secret. What does this sound like?
The sign is back. Ooh, cheeseburger. Oh, secret.
No, that's him yelling. Damn it. That's just Joel. Oh, I think it's this one. Is this the one?
And Cheer 300.
Yes. Okay. So someone did cheer 300 and they just typed like a bunch of different like ahs in different configurations. Listen to this. Ready? This is an AI TTS voice.
And Cheer 300. Come.
And then it just starts fucking breaking. I'm just saying, the tech that is allowing the AI to think that it's trying to yell like that and then like create that is actually really fucking good. It's really good. Oh, and I'm just saying that I might be able to do something like that as well. Do we prefer that over SSML? Do we? Because I'm not against certain types of AI when they're used in ways where it's like the person is like, yes, you can use this voice to train this model. Like, I think the tech is cool, you know? So, it's a maybe option. It is very funny. I never want to hear it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Consensual voice AI, sick, nasty. Right. That's what I'm saying. I always like the tech, regardless of how it's used. I think the tech is cool, you know? And then from there, it's like are you using it right kind of thing. Might be worth switching them around to keep things fresh. In theory, I would love to do that. I'd love to swap between them for different days. However, when you change things up, people do not notice. Even if you write it in the title or you put it on the screen, you're like, we're using TTS Monster today. People still like will come in, cheer a certain way, expect a different thing, and be like, why didn't it work? You know? So do I just take those bits, let those people eat those bits and go, ha ha, idiot? Or what? I kind of like feel bad doing that, you know what I mean? That's not the biggest deal, but like to me, I'm like, but that guy's $2. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is just how I feel on it. But we'll see. I've been thinking a lot about it. Thinking a lot. I was also gonna talk to Biku maybe about like, can he implement something like that in his own model and be like, hey, you know, a thing like this, but only with voices that were given like for this purpose, or you know, as long as the voice is not stolen, right? Oh, there's Biku. Yeah, Biku was gonna contact you. Actually, oh, I need to ask you about a different voice thing too, something unrelated to this, but yeah, I was gonna be like, what would it take to do this? But we shall see. That's all I say though, is just as long as the voices are like allowed to be used, you know? If they want to do a TTS monster voice, you should just imitate what they wanted. You type Dagoth and I say we don't have that here, but then I do my best Dagoth impression. Dailies! Ooh, yeah, I know dev team was saying that they were gonna be testing some stuff today. Are the dailies good, or are we testing if they're good? How are we feeling on them? How are we feeling on all that? Oh my god, it's like half breaking my chat. Ooh, The one docked in OBS is moving at a normal pace, but the one on my Twitch dashboard is dying. Holy shit. Thank God I have two. Ugh. Ugh. Look at him. Ooh. Let me see if it shows up on screen. Let me try putting him back on. I was missing him. I don't know if it's the same source. I'll refresh it. I don't know if it would display refresh cache. No. They ain't displaying. Okay. Well, if you guys wanted to check if that worked, now you know. If you already knew it wouldn't work, you already knew. You know? Why do I have 120k points? Because you watch my streams, Joel. You watch my streams. No way I watch this motherfucker that much. Yes, you do. Hold on. Wait, I'm going to make you feel terrible. I'm going to go to your chat. Let's see how many points I have in yours. Are you ready to cry, Joel? Are you ready to cry? Hold on, chat. Joel, you have what? You said 120k points in my chat? Look at this. I can't believe you don't have over 400,000 points in my chat, Joel. I cannot believe... I be lurking. I'll be lurking. Yeah, Joel's such a fake fan. Oh. Oh, how could you? And I used to redeem stuff all the time. It's okay. I'll make you feel better. Let's see how many I have in Zen's chat. Let me look. Let me look. Please load. Oh, nice. Nice. I haven't even been able to watch her a lot recently because our stream times are closer. Look at this. Nice. 690,000. Nice. I can never watch ever again. Or I have to keep spending. I have to keep spending to keep it right there. Christ, you really do lurk. I do. I used to be so much more talkative in chats. But I kind of slowed down with it because one, I gotta work. I gotta fucking work. I can't be sitting there chatting. I'm just listening. Two, when I chat, people start noticing a lot. Like, they used to be a lot quieter. Now they're just like, oh my God, Giga's here. They start spamming, and I'm not trying to detract from people's streams. So I come in and say hello, and then that's it. Or I don't say anything. You know, I don't talk too much. Depends on the chat, too. Some chats are better with that. So some of them I'll talk more. But three, past that, it's just like... There's some people that are annoying. I don't mind if people notice me, but there's some people that, like, they see me in a chat and then they're like, I notice you're not watching this person, you're watching that one instead. And, like, meanwhile, I have, like, multiple tabs open, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They'll be like, oh, I just saw you over there and now I see you here. Did you mute that one? And I'm like, I shut the fuck up. Like, I'm like, what? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. So I just stopped talking as much. I'm still lurking. There's people who say that. Yeah, especially in the smaller chats. The smaller chats. Oh my God. My friends that are on the smaller side. Yeah, number one, they're keeping tabs on me, which is weird. But number two, in the smaller chats, they'll be like, oh, you're here instead of like your group members. And I'm like, what? This is my friend. Huh? So bizarre. So I just talk less. I just talk less. You know? Derails the chat, yeah. Mm-hmm. Or especially in a lot of my smaller friends' chats. They're not even that small of streamers. But they have more fucking weirdos, to be honest. Like the types of people that keep tabs on people. There are more of those in smaller chats than in larger chats, like percentage-wise. Like straight up. So I'm like, ugh. Ugh. I don't know. They like pay too much attention. So I just kind of lurk. I'm quiet. And I just DM those friends. I DM them more often than just hang out in their chat now. Or I lurk in their chat, but I don't like hang out like verbally as much, you know? I don't know, man. It didn't ruin the viewing experience for me, but it's like, it's definitely different. It's definitely different. I open every VTuber, I click on the viewers list and notice that Giga isn't in like 99% of them. That's another thing I do. I use the Anon chat feature. Okay. BTTV7TV have this where you can just toggle something on and it'll let you join chat without being seen in the viewer list. Because something that people started doing is keeping tabs on when I'm in and out of a viewer list. Which, by the way, if you don't interact with chat and you just leave a tab open, sometimes it'll bump you out of the viewer list. Like, I'm still there. And what I noticed is, because I'll see, like, it highlights my name. Especially in my smaller friends' chats. I'll pop in and say something. And then, like, an hour later, they'll see that my name isn't in the viewer list because I haven't talked this whole time. I've just lurked and I haven't, like, touched the player. Because that's how Twitch works. And there are times that people have mentioned me and been like, I see Giga left. I'm like, what? Or I'll see them mention me. Sometimes I'll just pop up out of nowhere. They'll talk shit and I'll just reply to them, be like, the fuck you just say? And they're like, oh. But yeah, that's mental, right? Isn't that's demented? It's so weird. It's so weird. So I just started turning on Anon chat a bit more often and just kind of leaving it for a lot of the time that I lurk because it's so fucking weird, man. So odd, the keeping tabs thing. I don't know. And it depends if I'm like on my phone or on a device, like you're going to see me in the viewer list. I can't like turn it off there and, you know, and that's fine. But yeah, it's gotten weird. It's gotten weird. So I've been thankful for these features. It's been really nice that I could just turn these things on and lurk and be like, okay, nobody knows. A lot of people with obsessive issues. Definitely. Why are they so obsessed and then they're also talking shit? Shouldn't they just not think about me? Right? Why are you thinking about me so much? Does that mean you like me? Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder why the viewer list is even available for normal viewers. I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't be, but I guess, you know, you could, because it's IRC based, anyone should be able to pull that information third party. So even if Twitch got rid of it, like, people still could, you know? I think they would just be able to do it, probably. I don't think that could be turned off for IRC, right? Or could it? I don't know. I actually don't know. Not sure. I don't think I've made many tools for IRC. I had like one little thing that was a bot, but it didn't deal with that kind of stuff, like viewer list. You know? I don't even perceive you now. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very much. Ryoshi, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Haters be waking up extra early to get started. They're not even always being a hater. Like, a lot of the time, they're not even that poorly intentioned. It's sometimes you can't tell, like, what their intent is even. They're just, like, they're just noticing too hard. And I'm like, what are you doing? I don't know. I hate when people expect you to be in certain chats. It's creepy. Yeah, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that. I got a lot of people, specifically when I joined VShojo, and then I would go and lurk in smaller friends' chats. There was plenty of people mentioning me and being like, huh, I wonder if she's still gonna hang out here. Like, saying that in my friend's chat while I'm lurking. Several of them I replied and was just like, yes. And they were like, oh. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. You saw that? A few people, yeah, a few people were like replying to these people being like, what? Huh? It's not that many people, but it's enough of a handful that it's annoying. So now I just lurk a lot of time. And I say hi during like slower hours, but yeah, I don't know. Or event streams. Oh my God, a friend will be doing an event and I'll see someone in their chat go, I wonder if she's going to show up. And I'm like, what? Meanwhile, every time one of my friends, especially my smaller friends, is trying to do an event, I'm like, how's it going? Do you need anything? I got artists. You need resources. I'm like trying to help. You know, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's crazy. So thank God for being able to like turn yourself off in the viewer list, those little things. It's lovely. It's lovely. You became a random intrusive thought for Pete one time. He legit randomly says, "Cease, Giga." I've only talked to Pete once. I've only talked to him once. No way, it's becoming a tick. That's fucking funny. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. I do that too with some people that I don't know. I'll just see like a thing in their chat and it just becomes like a brain worm. Oh, absolutely. Stimmy, thank you for the prime for 8 months. To be fair, you're fun. Your name is fun to say. It just sounds like sounds, right? It doesn't even sound like a word or a name. It just sounds like sounds. That's why I like it. Giga gotta be my favorite demon from the underworld. Thank you. Your sister says cease Giga a lot. Really? I never said it as cease out loud in my head, ever. It just looks like someone screaming my name. And then people started saying cease out loud. And I was like, what? It took me time to get used to it. I don't know. And I never said the word out loud. I think it's because I always had 7TV on, you know? So I don't say the word in my head. Because the word cease doesn't match what the point of that whole message is. I don't know. Absolutely, it's just someone screaming. Right. That's what I'm saying. She watches Mouse a lot, so she got it from there. It's it's funny when I go into someone's chat that doesn't have the emote activated on 7TV. I go in there and then they just start typing it anyway. They don't care. They do not care. They're like, this is the message. I'm gonna type it. They don't even try to replace it. It's funny to me, man. I fucking love how Mike's chat mentions you all the time. Did I tell all of you guys? I think I mentioned it, right? That Mike's chat keeps using my name to gaslight him. You know how kids do this thing to their parents where like mom lets them have a thing, but dad doesn't. So when they go to dad and ask and dad says no, they go to mom and they're like, dad said yes to this, right? You know what they started doing? They go to Mike's chat. They're talking. And they're like, Mike, can we add this emote? And he's like, no, we're not going to add that fucking emote. It's stupid. And they're like, Giga's chat has it. Giga said it was funny. Okay. Now, first of all, they'll do this when I have not said a word in that chat that day. They don't even know I'm there. Number two, it'll be an emote that I legitimately do not have in my chat and have never had and never even mentioned. They'll just say it. They just use my name to like gaslight him, and it's so funny. It's so funny. He can never trust anything that they say that I said ever again. Because they'll be like, well, Giga said this emote's good. Yeah, they wanted the emote cumge, which I didn't even know existed. I was looking it up while they were typing this in, and I was like, what the fuck are they saying? So then the guy who said it first, I replied to him, and I said, I never said that. And he was like, oh, no. Oh, so funny. It was so fucking funny. I was crying. The what? It's just O-Cage, but he's just covered in it, man. It's like I would never have that emote here. You know? Because that's not crude. That goes to like the lewd territory. So I'm like, ugh. So I don't activate it, you know? But they were like, Mike, Giga's chat has it, so you have to add it here. Because they were just trying anything to convince him. And I don't know who did it. At some point, they realized that when they bring me up, they can convince him. Because he respects my opinion. You know, at some point, some chatters realize that. And they realize that when I come into Mike's chat and I say a thing, he'll be like, all right, and he'll do it. So they're like, maybe we could just bring her up. It's so fucking funny. It's really funny. Oh. It's used hilariously in Athel's chat. Yeah, like certain chats, I feel like it fits better. I don't find it unfunny there. That's the thing. I just don't want it in my own chat. You know? Something about gaslighting Mike that hits different. Cause when he realizes he's being gaslit, he just starts yelling, and it's funny. It's funny. Giga's so respectable that even mentioning her gets people to believe something. It's so funny. That's the thing, is that's how I am. That's how I am to a lot of my VTuber friends. They're talking about something and they're like, is this true? How do I do this? I'm gonna DM GEEGA and ask. Like, everyone just comes to me to ask questions, you know? Because even if I don't know the answer, I'll find the answer. Like, I know how to research a thing, right? And I'm like that here. Like, I don't think I know everything, but I like talking about stuff and I like knowing stuff. So if someone asks me a question chat and I don't know, I'll be like, let's Google it. Let's figure it out, right? Love that. So because of that, because I'm always trying to like make sure I'm right and like make sure we're getting down to the bottom of things if we're talking about it, and like I don't quite know or you guys don't quite know, because I'm like that, all my VTuber friends are like, oh, I could just ask her anything. And now their chats think they can just pretend that anything is true by putting my name in a sentence. And it works, and it's scary. It's scary. I don't know. I think that there's several types of knowledge where I have huge gaps, right? I like don't know about certain things, and I'm aware of what those are. But I guess because I try to focus on talking about stuff I know about or I'm interested in, people think I know a lot more than I do or something. I don't know. I just talk about shit that I read recently, or you know, there's a ton of stuff I used to know but I've not studied recently, and like I've totally forgotten, and I'll mention it, but I'll be like, I don't know if that's true or not though. I don't know, man, but it's funny. I think the reputation is hilarious. We're officially copywriting gaslighting. When you use my name to gaslight a streamer, and because my name's in it, they're like, oh, it must be true. Dude, that's the thing. Joel was saying that they do it in his chat too. They legitimately do it to multiple of my friends, and it's so fucking funny. Like, oh, Giga said that this game is good. Meanwhile, I've never mentioned that game, and the streamer will just be like, okay, I'll play it then. And I'm like, stop. Please fact check. You do have a surprising amount of breadth. I like to read a lot, but it doesn't mean that I specialize in those things. You know? I don't think I'm an expert. I'm just talking about like interesting stuff I've read, you know? Sharing factoids. You could probably win Who Wants to Be a Millionaire a few times. Nah. They always ask things in a couple of categories that I don't fucking know. Or what's a good example? History. History is a great example. Love history. There are certain eras and regions of history that I know way too much about because I've really like fixated on one thing and read a lot about it. But then there will be another era of history where I know like 3 factoids, don't remember shit. They taught it in school, don't care about it. You know what I mean? So people will hear me talk about one area of history and they'll be like, God, she must be such a history buff. She must know everything. And I'm like, no. Ain't no one is going to know all of history. Yeah, but I'm saying I don't even like study a lot of different periods of history. There were just a few that I got very interested in. And then a lot of others, I only care to know like the most important bits from it. Not to get like super into a lot of them. I don't know. A lot of my time spent was just reading fiction. So like... that's where most of my hours in my life went on anything quote-unquote academic. It wasn't like actually studying anything. It was just fucking reading. I like words, you know? You're also absolutely okay with being proven wrong. However, it's way funnier to just automatically accept anything coming out of your mouth. And I realized how dangerous that is when I did my Fahrenheit and Celsius bit and 80% of people thought I was being serious. Holy shit. That's so funny. That's so funny. Or another thing is like, I'm always speaking from my own experience. Like when I start talking about business stuff or something economic, I'm talking about what I've seen and industries I've been in, how things have been, right? That doesn't mean that other cases do not happen, right? I'll talk about acquisitions and I'll be like, I think this about business acquisitions. Why? Because that's what I've seen around me. And I've seen it proven many times around me. Doesn't mean that other sorts of things don't happen. You know what I mean? Like I'm just speaking from experience because I prefer to speak from experience than just from some shit I read. You know? Yeah, you can only talk from your perspective. Exactly. I try to not like pretend that my perspective is wider than it is. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Giga when she recommends VBA. Because do you know how many times I've seen that shit be more useful than anything else you could learn? too many times to the point where I'm like, okay, this data set is large enough that I've seen it in front of myself. This is a wide enough data set that I can be confident in this. It's not like sample size 1, you know? So I'll say that shit with my whole chest. That doesn't mean that I conducted a study of all the businesses in America to see if VBA is right for them, you know? I'm just saying that in my experience, you know, you do a good job of specifying that. I try really hard. I try really hard to specify because I know the way. I've known this my whole life because I've always spoken in a way where like people misunderstand that I think, if I don't clarify that I think everything I say is right and not that it's just me talking from my experience. So I always try to clarify that. But even so, there are always people who are like, they just don't listen. They're just not listening, you know? But that's fine. That's fine. Hey, Mike, Geeka's using Kelvin, so you should use it too. Right. I don't know. I think the gaslighting is so funny. That's hilarious to me. But also, I don't want people to think that I'm Megamind. I hope you don't think that I'm Megamind. I don't want people parading me around like I am literally like, you know, the giga-brained person, whatever. Because then when I'm doing a bit, people, number one, they always think it's real. Number two, then they'll be like afraid to correct me. I know the regulars aren't. Like if I say something and they're like, oh no, it's actually this, like, that's good. But yeah, I don't want like new people being like, everything she says is true and real. Like when they come in here, you know? I think that's so like you shouldn't do that to any creator. Even if someone is like Megamind, like it's still you want to be able to question them, right? Absolutely. Or people that listen to like a creator's every opinion and they're like, this person's opinions are always right. Ooh. What? But. And then they get angry if someone says streamer's not right. Right. That's such a bad environment to foster if you have like one of those chats, which thank God we don't have that here. But if you have like a chat full of like yes men, that everything you say, they'll never question it. Especially even some people will like in their own experience have seen a different thing and they won't bring it up because they're afraid to say that to that streamer or they're afraid of that community being like, actually, you know? God, I hate that. Like I was in debate club. I loved debate club and my favorite thing was examining something from multiple sides, you know, playing devil's advocate. Let's talk about all these situations. Let's recognize when someone's making a generalization and not, you know, play devil's advocate when we know we're just bringing up an outlier case, et cetera, right? All this stuff is great. But some chats like don't encourage that shit and it's a little crazy. I'd say yes to men. Gauge. You sure would. Everyone being one guide. It's so hard not to because it's not like you read and absorb and think about every message. You scan every message. But like you just kind of, it's literally RNG a lot of the time where when you're reading through your chat, you just pick a message that just kind of like caught you in that moment and you read that thing out and then you're answering that thing. It's just because one person cannot focus on that many messages at once, everyone has to just kind of get one guide at some point, right? Or sometimes they're not getting one guide, they're just reading one message and considering it. And people start spamming one guy and I'm like, calm down, they haven't read out loud everything else yet. RNG, yeah, RNG. I don't know, man. Pee pee poo poo noticed me. Yeah, some people will be like, oh, just be funnier and you'll get noticed by the streamer. But I think a lot of it is just straight up RNG. I don't know. Or I do this thing. Is this weird? Or maybe not weird. I don't know. I do this thing where if I notice I'm reading one person's messages, like they keep catching me a lot, I'll start to try to specifically like read their messages a little less for the rest of the night to make it more even. I try it just a little bit. I'm like, oh man, I keep catching this one person's messages way too much. I'm gonna I'm gonna like go and like slow it down. I felt that intentional Donawall before. I do it because I feel bad. I feel bad. Trying so hard to be fair. And it's hard because sometimes like one person's typing full sentences and everyone else is just emoting and you're like, all right, there's really just one person to answer right now. But like, oh, it's hard. It's hard. Meritocracy ruined. I don't know. Everyone gets a piece of candy. You know what I mean? I try it. I don't know. I'm just saying, I remember one VTuber I was watching who was ranting about a current event at the time, threatened to ban anyone who disagreed, and the mods and viewers were all for it and noped out of there forever. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Yeah, I don't want mods that are yes men either. Like anything that the mods do is sort of like an approved set of actions, right? I say to the mods, here's what I want you to moderate out for me so I don't have to call it out all the time, you know? And there are plenty of times where at the end, I don't always do it on the spot, but like at the end of a stream, I'll notice that someone moderated a thing out and I was like, hey, you didn't need to do that. And so they stop pruning that sort of thing or whatever, right? Like, but like it's directed by me. And then there are people that I trust to carry out what I want. There's some people whose mod teams, they're like, yeah, I don't want to deal with it because it is a lot of work. I don't want to deal with it. So you decide how things are going to be moderated and you do that forever. And I'm like, what? Huh? Huh? I don't like that. I don't like that.
Daggers, hello / Fair General, hope you are having an awesome day today.
What did I say earlier about hello, Fair General, hope you are having an awesome day today. There you go. I don't know how to talk like Dagon. We were just talking about this earlier. Ooh, yeah, we're having a wonderful day. We're having a wonderful one. It's been great. It's been great. Lovely. Feel like you're good when it comes to giving new viewers attention. It makes it easy to stay in your streams for potential interaction. Yeah, because every time a new vibe enters, I would like to accept that, you know? I don't like when stuff gets very samey, echo chambery, very like, oh, it's the same 5 people talking, you know? I don't like that. I want new people to feel chill. And to feel like they can talk. I don't know. Like, something I really don't like is going into a chat and feeling like, okay, I'm not with the program, so I can't talk here. That sucks. That sucks, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at it. Would you say you stopped watching a streamer due to specific newly hired mods being power hungry, backreading, and banning jokes from several months before and being very controlling overall? Yeah, it's a stinky vibe. You gotta always, like, review how people are doing stuff. I have had some people be like, oh, your mods are crazy and power hungry and they moderate too heavily, and I'm like, that's what I asked them to do. Actually. And I'm of the mindset it's so much easier to over moderate a little bit and then tone it down when someone's like, you know, they become a regular, like, and you kind of get their vibe. It's a lot easier to peel back later than it is to be too easy on people and then try to be a little harder on the thing later when you decide you don't like it. Like, it's impossible to do in that direction. Nearly impossible to be lenient and then decide to be more Spartan, right? It's a little better to be just like a little more strict and then ease up on people over time once they've been there for a bit. Doing it the other way, you just look like a fucking asshole, you know, and people like don't know what's right and what's wrong. It confuses them. So yeah, sometimes, you know, especially if someone's new, we're gonna remove a little more, just a little more, just a teeny bit. I love the people that think the mods in the streamer never talk. Yeah. Don't they know literally every streamer has a mod chat where their mods hang out and then also discuss moderation. Like, so many things that happen here are like group decisions, literally. Group. So like someone will be like, hey, what do you think of this person's message history? Should we nuke them? Should we just time out? Like, what are we thinking? And then the other mods will be like, well, my take is that... Someone else will be like, I saw them say this earlier. It was actually because of a joke, so it wasn't... What they said was relevant to the joke at the time. You know, they don't do it too much, so it takes up too much of their time. But, like, you know, there's consideration when something's gray area. So, I don't know. If anyone doesn't like the moderation, this chat isn't for you. It's not the mod's fault. TLDR. Has it happened to you that there's no mod in the chat when you're streaming? In the past, yes, I have. I always try to make sure I have like one more mod than I need to make sure that people can kind of like ease up. I don't want one mod to be responsible for an entire stream and literally one guy sit there and read every message for 3 hours. No, that sucks. I don't want to do that to people. So I try to be slightly overhired, you know, so that way they can chill out. Because I don't want it to be an annoying task. It does happen very occasionally, but I don't know. I try to keep a consistent schedule so it's like not so bad. Not just for me, but for them as well, you know. It just stinks. And you know, I can moderate my chat myself. If mods are asleep and I look over and I see something I don't like, I could just click a button and nuke that bastard, you know. Bang, bang, done. Easy.
I love each and every mod G get shit here 100.
Ooh. Oh my god. They love you too. I don't know if I can speak for them like that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Mods, correct me if I'm wrong. Someone had hi, I'm new as their first message, and immediately everyone responded with hi, new, welcome in. Yeah. Everyone gets snarky, yeah. I like it though. I like it. Modding for larger streams seems tiring. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I try to have more people because it's too much for people sometimes. Ryuka says, "Nah, fuck y'all." So true. So true. I don't know. It's chill. I like community management. I feel like if I weren't a streamer, I'd probably just mod for a friend or something, to be honest. I like feeling like I'm helping. I like helping corral people. I feel like I can be pretty good with PR, with saying things in a way that don't always piss people off, you know? I like it. And me personally, if I'm super active in a community, I like to like try and do stuff. You were also a mod first before becoming a streamer yourself. Did you see this in a dream? No, I wasn't. What? Did you conjure this? This guy's fact conjuring. No, I was a streamer first. And then over time became VIP for some friends. And then some friends had too many VIP badges. So a couple of them modded me later. That's the order of events. Hey, Nightshade, thank you so much for your own 2 months and for the 10 gifted subs. No, sorry. This is 2 different Nightshades. Hold on. That's uncanny and scary. Someone named Nightshade 28 resub for 2 months. Thank you. Someone else named Nightshade 778 gave 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Potentially different person. You now kiss. You guys should kiss. They're in love. Thank you so much. Smurf accounts? I don't know about that. I think you guys have to enter the ring and Thunderdome. 2 enter, 1 may leave. There can be only 1. Exactly. Go now. Lol, different person. You are 2 different people? Oh my god. Well, thank you both of you. That's so fucking funny. Because I read both and then I was like, wait a minute. The numbers are different. 2 enter, 3 leave 9 months later. Which one's the one that gets pregnant? The 10 gifted Nightshade already won. True. We got big spend the big gift the. Now, gifting doesn't make you win. It simply means that you tithe more. That's all. That's all. Imagine it's the same person when accounts on other devices they subbed on each. I've had some people do that. They've subbed to me with like their main and their alt. And I always wondered why some viewers, not even streamers, have an alt. Why do that? Unless the only thing I could think of is like if you got banned in some chats on one. Yeah, you're ban evading. That's literally the only reason I could think of. Is there another reason to have an alt? A funny name? Maybe? Maybe keep numbers up on me? No. I'm saying not for streamers. For people who are only viewers. For being a coomer. For the unsay-so. I mean, first of all, most streamers... Not most streamers. Most VTuber chats do allow that kind of stuff. So it's... Like, who is that for? Like, three VTubers? And if you're doing it on other channels, but not theirs, then you're not breaking rules. So... Is it just because they're anxious and they feel judged? So my friends don't see that I follow Cottontail. Just be proud about it, you know? Like, I don't allow lewd comments at me in my chat, but I love Cotton. Okay? She's a good friend and she's hilarious. Like, you know? Just like wear that shit on your shirt. Loud and front and center. That's what I say. Plenty of lewd VTubers have wholesome chats. Dude, literally, go watch Mel. There are people in her chat that don't know about the other stuff she does, the other content. They just think she's a goofy, nice lady. And you know what? She is. That's the thing. She is. But a lot of them just don't know about the other side, you know? And there's some of them that, like, I've seen them comment. They're like, I just found out about the other stuff. I didn't know. I've been watching you for months. And I'm like, it's so funny. She keeps it so somewhat separate. Like, if you only follow her on Twitch and you don't really, like, check her Twitter and stuff, it's so fucking funny, man. And she genuinely is, like, an incredibly wholesome person. That shit's hilarious. I'll die on the hill that Mel's wholesome as hell. She is, though. And then I'm the opposite. I don't do anything lewd, but I'm an incredibly crude person. Mouth of a sailor, right? Like, we get along so well. We could not be more opposite, though. It's so funny. So funny. Twitch 2S kind of forces that separation too. Yeah, exactly. You had no idea about her other stuff till months later? Yeah, you're one of them. It happens. It does. I've seen it in her chat so many times. It's it's funny as fuck. It's really funny. You said you're lewd and crude. Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive, right? You could have one, you could be both, you could be neither. I'm just one. I'm just crude, man. I just like talking about pooping and farting, you know, dust, pooping, farting all day. It baffled me how she prefers to say frick on stream. She told me, she was like, sometimes you say shit that catches me by surprise. She's like, it's never lewd. You just say stuff that just gets me. It's funny to me that I could like surprise her. And I'm like, you? But remember when she couldn't even read the poop knife story on stream? Remember when she couldn't read the poop knife story? She couldn't do it. I was like, oh man, yeah, this is too much for you. This is so funny. Also, someone asked for a prayer earlier, so I saw it. I was just mid-sentence. Wait, can we do a prayer since it's been a while? It stopped doing the goal thing for the prayer. Here we go. Ready? It's perfect because I have to reload something really quick. I have to reload a thing.
Our
One sec.
GEEGA.
Please pray.
Who art in twitch.tv. Hallowed be thy game. Thy kingdom shrimps. Thy model we glimpse. On earth as it is in the underworld. Give us this day our daily quests. And forgive us our nasty slaps as we forgive those who only tier 1 sub.
We forgive.
And lead us straight into down bad. And deliver us from weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! Amen.
My eyes! Ah! Ah! Thank you. Thank you. If people remind me, I'll do it every stream. I forget.
I hope your day is going well.
Hello. That's me. Jenga. Thank you so much for the bits. Day is going well. Day is. I'm drinking excessive amounts of water today, like so much.
Don
So
GEEGA,
much.
You should get one of those hug emotes, like Haruka does. Really popular. Just saying, GEEGA smile.
No. Why, though? Make a case for it. Make a case for it. Why should I get one? Before I say no. Time to pee again? Almost, almost. Mike said it was really funny. Shut the fuck up. Mike said you should get one, so you should do it. You'll never get me with that. Never, ever. I'm a fact checker. Sometimes you just want to hug someone? Okay. So just cringe RP
GEEGA
with
gotta
asterisks.
be my favorite demon from the underworld.
Thank you. Thank you, Blondie. Thank you. So true. So true. I don't know, man. What's the case for it? Doesn't RP. Yeah, just, I like, there's nothing wrong with being cringe a little bit. Going back to, you know, 2010 and doing asterisks and saying the action you want to do. Or you could just, /me still works, right? Right? /me teleports behind you. Yeah. See? Just do that. And if you have 7TV, I believe it's 7TV, you can get the colors back for someone who's like, oh, the colors. No, there's an option for it.
Pop that pussy, let me see you do the
Also, I want you to know, Silence, that through your power resisted the free Golden Corral buffet for Veterans Day. The power of GEEGA compelled my colon.
Good. It's just resist the Golden Corral buffet, man. It's gonna give you the mega shits. The mega shits. It's awful. It's fucking awful. But yeah, no, if you don't have the emote that you need in this chat, you just do /me. Get that sick, nasty, italicized text and say the thing you want to do. Cringe RP for a second, you know? And if we don't like it, we might ban you, depending on what it is. Testing purposes. Yeah, for me, the text that you guys are doing there, it doesn't italicize it. It throws it into a color, and I think it's 7TV, I want to say. I think so. You miss when it puts it in italics? Is it an option that you can toggle off? I don't remember. Don't need a hug emote when there's already the gay sex emote. That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm saying. You're either a real homie or you're not. No half-stepping in this chat. No half-stepping. The colors named to Twitch is non-mobile is italicized for me. They got rid of it. So it used to be that Twitch always did like the fancy color when you did /me. And it doesn't do it anymore. It just italicizes it for everyone now. And the color is only if you have a third-party app that does that. It's fricked up, man. I'd swear some chats don't allow the italics. No. Maybe the on-screen ones don't. The on-screen widget might not, but I don't think you can turn that. I think that's local to you if you change anything. But I like the colors. I like the colors. I think it's nice. It reminds me of some old MMOs where like you would do that and it specifically does like the, I mean, honestly, it's like WoW, right? When you do a certain type of message in WoW, you could just basically create your own sentence and it'll do it in the emote text color as if you're doing a /spit at someone or something like that, like one of the built-in baked-in ones. And it gives me that vibe. I like it. They removed it because of the fake bits message baits. Is that why? Oh, I never had anyone do that to me. Never saw it once. I don't know. Literally not once.
Why would I cringe RP when I can do this instead? XDD.
It always looks like it's going to be this whole ordeal and then it happens so fast. What even was that? Sorry, that was the grave mind. The grave mind keeps speaking through my TTS. It happens all the time. If you can't comprehend it, that's just on you. It means you're not part of the grave mind. You will be one day, don't worry. All will be absorbed. You watch long enough, you too shall be absorbed. You just said shits intensely. The moment I allow you guys to cringe RP, everyone just starts shitting themselves. What the hell is wrong with you? What's wrong with this chat? Demented. You're demented. What the fuck? Shits myself. Oops. I saw someone said shits cutely. Mm-hmm. Just like that. Just like that. Chat reflects the streamer. You know, I just think it's really nice of you guys because you know that I am a VTuber and VTubers can't poop. So you guys just make up for it for me so that I can feel like a real human. And I think that's just one of the nicest things you guys have ever done for me. I just think the support this community gives is quite possibly more and more personal than any other chat. And I appreciate it so much, you know, because they're just things that I personally cannot do myself. And you guys stepping in to do that for me so that I can feel included is just huge, you know? Really makes a VTuber cry. Saying only works when we do something gay. I just think the support of this community outweighs the support of any other community. I just think, you know, how many chats would shit themselves for their streamer? Not many. Not many. It's true, VTubers legit can't poop. I know. They can't, and me especially, and I think you guys are just so kind. I just think it's very sweet of you that you will shit yourself for me, you know? I think that's great. Cleange. You know, there are two types of chatters in this chat. Those that slash me shit themselves and those that cleange. It's true. And you know what? It's like a symbiotic moment there. One cannot exist without the other. I think that's really nice. And you all should kiss or something. I think you all should. Yin and yang. Yeah, I think about... Remember the Always Sunny bit where Ongo Gablogi was walking around? He's like, it's symbiotic, no? That's me and you guys. Oh, look at that. It's symbiotic. Symbolic relationship. Yeah. It's just how it is, you know. That's just how it is.
Hello, GEEGA.
Hello, Archangel Lucifer 25. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. You like that emote? I like cleange the most. Look at him. Look at him. There's a normal like cleaning emote. There's like Modge, you know, where the mod is like mopping. And then there was like a normal cleange, but this one with the fridge, there is just no better version. There's the caps clean, right? Where it's like a penguin. It's like a club penguin dude cleaning. That's cute, but cleange is the one for me. That's the one for me. It's a good one when like... when someone says something in the chat and you're like, yikes, let's move that out of the way. You just start spamming cleange. You're just cleaning the chat. Just clean it up. Nothing to see here. I love it. I love it. The cleange spamming you and Marco's chat is epic. Yeah, that's where I saw this version of it. I'd seen the clean emo, but cleange, she was the one that found it. And I was like, oh, he's perfect. My favorite thing in Gary's chat is when the mods start deleting pissers with the cleange. Right? It's like a power struggle between the two factions of who's using pissers and who's using cleange. I would love to get... I'm sure there are widgets for this, right? Where when people are spamming one emote, you can get like a meter. A meter to see how many there are. Could I get 2 of those? And one is just counting how many times we see pissers. And one is just counting how many times we see cleange. Can we see? We see if one can win. Like the old tip jars. Kind of. Very similar. I feel like that should be a thing. I wonder if I could set up 2 of the same widget and each one's just counting one instance of a thing happening, and then it's just counting those emotes. Since it's text based, we could do that. We could do that, I think. Yeah, not the combo counters. It's different. Aethel uses something like that as a voting system. Right. Yeah. Okay. I think this does exist. I think it exists. I think so. I'll see if I can find like what the right thing to use is. And I'll think about it. Came into this world pissing. I ain't gonna stop now. If you popped out of your mother and immediately pissed, that would be hilarious. However, most babies do not come out and immediately piss. That's usually not their first thing. You know what they do when babies first pop out? They use this thing that looks like a weird turkey baster to suck the mucus plugs out of them. They've got these mucus plugs in their nose and mouth. It's so nasty. That's one of those like fun facts that they don't tell you until you're like in the room. I was with my cousin. And she was having a baby. They pull the baby out, and they pull out this like little like, it's like a very like thin rubber looking turkey baster thing, and they start going to like shove it in the baby's nose. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And a nurse was like, oh, you didn't know? Like, for safety, we clear out the mucus plugs for them. And I was like, oh my God. It makes so much sense, because a baby, like someone said, like, oh, is that how they don't drown in the womb? Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's a snot vacuum, right. But I was watching them do it, and I was like, why did I never think of this? Why did I never consider this? I just never thought about it. I was just like, yeah, the baby just floats in liquid and totally doesn't drown. It just doesn't breathe. But no. No, there's a damn mucus plug. It makes total sense. But I never thought about it until I saw them shove a turkey baster in a newborn's nose. And I was like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, huh? Hold up, I thought they were legit able to breathe the amniotic fluid. No. They don't breathe because the oxygen is being passed through the placenta into their blood supply. And same thing with nutrition and everything. Like it's being passed directly. And it isn't until they come out that they start doing those other functions. So, you know, babies don't have gills. The fuck? No, they do not, like, have gills. Yeah, the mother breathes and then the oxygen gets passed to through. Okay. The baby has its own system of blood attached to the placenta. Sorry if this is gross to you. The mother has her own blood supply and things that are going into her blood, but then things are able to pass. They're not sharing blood, but things are able to pass through a membrane from the mother's blood to the baby's supply, and it passes through the placenta. Okay? That's the function of it, is it's able to pass materials through. Okay? That's what goes on. All right? Giga's trying to gaslight us. Babies have gills. She's gaslighting again. She's gaslighting. She's doing it again, guys. It's the Celsius thing all over again. Yeah, no. It's just that the babies are literal parasites. I would argue they're still parasitic until they are, like, functioning on their own, which is not until, like, years after they are born. They're just not directly parasitic straight on the body. They're situationally parasitic.
Girl boss.
Thanks, Brian. Thanks for supporting me and my gaslighting. Thank you for the 4 months. So about 15 years or so. Yeah, though I would like to boldly state that I think kids could support themselves earlier if thrown into horrible situations, just not well, you know? In modern society, yeah, probably like 16 plus is when they're not quite so parasitic, depending on what's going on. But yeah, right, they yearn for the minds, exactly. Why not be self-sufficient at 12, I say, right? It's possible. Not saying they should. I'm just saying it can be done. Some are still parasitic well into adulthood. I saw an article the other day about some mother in Italy finally winning a case to kick her like 2 30-something-year-old sons out of her house, and she called them literal parasites. And she was like, they won't fucking leave, and I had to legitimately like get them evicted out of my home, and it was difficult to do because we're related. And I was like, oh my god, it was just a funny article to read through. She was like, these parasites need to get out. They won't work. They live off of me. And I was like, how shitty do you have to be to like be parasitic to a parent like that so far into adulthood when they're telling you not to, like your whole life? She's like, oh, they've always been like this. They went to school and came back and never stopped. And I was like, what? Huh? It's also not unusual in Italy. Kids stay for much longer than they do here, and men in particular tend to become mama's boys. I'm not talking about that, though. The thing is, they were not working. They had not worked. They did not contribute to the home at all. Zero contribution. They just lived off of her. And just, like, hung around and did nothing. Yeah, neats. That's why she was able to win the case, you know? So it was like, I don't know. And then they were fighting because they were like, oh, there were these tiny instances where I did get a job for a little bit and gave her a couple dollars. And people were like, no way, that's fair. It was just so unfavorable, you know? That shit's terrifying. What did they do all day? Play League? I'm trying to imagine what they did. If they weren't gamers, I can't imagine them doing anything with their time. like through their 30s, and then I don't know, man. I don't know. Hadirji, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know. I understand having moments in your life where you're not doing anything and you need to live off of someone because you got to like get on your feet, you know? I'll never judge for that. But like going from being like 22, graduating college, and then going all the way through like 36 or something and still not doing anything, I'm like, not even trying. It's one thing to try and be unsuccessful. Like if the effort was there, but they were just, these dudes were not trying. Oh my God. Felt so bad for her. I'm glad she won that case, man. I don't even know her and I'm happy for her. You were a neat... People have their phases. Sometimes it could be like you were never taught proper discipline, so you had to learn it yourself and you had to go through that phase. It could be, you know, you were depressed. Who fucking knows? It happens. But doing it from 22 to 36 and never even trying. Oh, I was like, your poor mother, man. I'm so glad for her. So glad for her. I tried being a NEET in the mid-2000s and I felt wrong to exist. Yeah. I'm all for living with your parents for a long time. Just not contributing, you know? But I'm all for people staying and living with their parents and like coexisting, cohabitating for a long time. Honestly, you still do. I think that's good. I think the everything market is too damn much right now. You know? So if you're fine with a bedroom and a shared everything else, shared bathroom, shared kitchen, go for it. Don't, you know, no need to move out if they're fine with it. I'm a proponent of it. It's just being smart with your money, honestly. Would you call someone a NEET if he provides? No, that's literally not what it is. NEET stands for something, and you know, that's not the definition. A NEET is what? Not in education, employment, or training, right? Is that the one? Yeah, exactly. That means none of those things. So if you're finding a way to contribute, even if it's like weird odd jobs, you're still contributing. That's still a type of employment. Maybe you're not W-2'd, but you know. That counts. That counts. Doesn't matter how you get your money. As long as you get your money and you contribute, you're contributing, you know? That's called work from home. Yeah, I kept living with family. I bounced between living like with my parents versus living with siblings and stuff, you know, because honestly, like, there just wasn't enough space for all of us to live together. It's not, you know, not as adults. But I basically just lived with a family member here or there for most of my time, honestly. I didn't see a reason to completely live alone until I was just really, like, able to. And I waited for a long time. I was able to live alone for a long time and just didn't until a certain point. And I still think about it. I talked to some of my brothers and I'm like, you know, if one of us wanted a house, maybe like two of us could go in on one, or even a few of us could go in on one. You know, like we still think about it, because I'm like, then someone can, you know, cat sit if I need to go somewhere, for example. You know, and it's easy because they're just in the house. Like I'm a proponent of living with your family personally, as long as you don't hate each other. You know, you were neat during COVID. COVID's an outlier case. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Living alone in this economy? I lucked out with what I'm able to do right now, with like where I am right now, but yeah. I think if I started trying to like freshly go find a new place, I'd look at the prices and go, nope. I'm in a little lucky situation right now, is all I'll say. Moved out at 23, but moved back because of the pandemic. Smart. Yeah, don't try to push it. Don't try to push it, man. Feels like American families break up too easily because of the pressure to be independent. Yeah, there's a big culture in America, definitely, of like, oh, you hit 18, you gotta move out. You gotta go to college so you're not home. Maybe you can stay home during the summers, and then as soon as you find an entry-level job, boom, you live alone or you get roommates. And I think that's kind of crazy with the way things are right now. My family doesn't think like that. My family is not like that at all. They're like, you better live at home for as long as you fucking can, and basically like don't go live with someone unless it's a family member or like you're getting married or something. Like that's it. Because otherwise you're just like wasting money. That's how my family thinks, you know. So the family branches that have more siblings, like a lot of them will go and kind of live together, but most people still just kind of live with some sort of family member or something. It just feels smarter. It feels like more doable. I don't know. Living alone can be doable, but unless you're in a tiny shoebox somewhere, it's just so expensive. And it's kind of useless to just live alone and have like this whole kitchen to yourself. An entire bathroom to yourself. You're not sitting there shitting for 6 hours a day. Sharing's not a big deal. Same thing with a kitchen. How much time are you spending in your kitchen? Like, it makes sense to have shared resources for these things, you know? So I'm like, speak for yourself. Well, maybe some of us are, okay? Maybe some of you guys. I don't know your situation. Maybe you are shitting, and you know what? You can get your own bathroom. Fine. I don't know. I just think it's so much. It makes so much more sense to live with family. And I keep thinking about it. I'm like, maybe I should do that again. Maybe. But what if I want to do it with the door open? True. That's very true. Absolutely. You're putting money away, not hopping through apartments, just gonna get a damn house and a damn garden. Right, like one of my goals is to be able to buy a home. I really want to be able to put like my mom in there, or one of my siblings in there, or something. Like I have some goals with that, and that makes me want to just kind of maybe live with family again to save money. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, it might make more sense. Some of us like living alone. I do. And that's why I'm doing that at the moment. But some of my brothers are doing well enough that if they go in with me on a place, we could have enough space that we don't really feel like we're living together that much. We don't have to run into each other all the time. We can be locked away on opposite sides of a place and not hear each other. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind that. So you think about it. I don't know. You inherited your house? God, I wish. If I didn't have so many siblings and cousins and everything, I would maybe have hope of getting any inheritance ever. But there's so many. Regardless of how many siblings I have, there's so many cousins that if a grandparent goes, I'm not expecting anything. I'm just not expecting a damn thing. I will never like inherit an entire home or anything like that. There's just no way. No way.
I just made the transition from homeless to homeowner this past week. I'm still getting used to the fact I have my own garage for my car, but I looked at the price of rent compared to owning.
Yeah.
Ohio house prices are decent.
Right. If you want to get something that's decently priced, it's basically just like Ohio, like Midwest prices. It's tough. But congrats on the house. Let's fucking go. I actually have quite a few friends that have they're technically homeless, but not necessarily always out of crazy necessity, out of sort of choosing it. They're like, I don't want to pay for rent, and they have a job that's like similar to yours. Like I know you said you were a trucker, right? Where they're out all the time. So they're like, I'm just gonna live out of a car. They go to a gym, they shower, they have like amenities in these, especially if you live in a city. Like you legitimately don't need a house. Legit, there's so many amenities around. Yeah, almost van life-ish, right? And then they have a job where they're out on the road all the time, or they're constantly traveling, that they just are literally spending like 1 or 2 days, quote unquote, home a week, and even then they're still like doing errands. It's just, people are just like finding ways to make do, you know? It's interesting to me. Isn't it like 40% of homeless people work full time? Something like that. Yeah. Sometimes it's a choice, sometimes it's not. But there's like definitely an element of some people are doing it a certain way where it doesn't feel like it's not like absolute bottom line poverty, right? Sometimes homelessness is really just like, oh, I've got a car and I just literally don't need to spend rent because I just need a spot to sleep, and all the other stuff I can do in other places with amenities, and I'm good. If you make enough with your gym membership, you can make do. Right. Legitimately. I would gladly live in a micro apartment for $800 a month. Yeah, here's my problem. Here's what I hate. The two options seem to be the following: small and shitty, but cheap, or big and nice, but expensive. There's not a lot of small but not shitty and mid-range price. That doesn't seem to be a thing. If there's a luxury building with a tiny little studio, it's usually not actually that tiny. And because it's nice, it costs $1 billion. That just like doesn't exist anymore. Like if you want a tiny home, because you're like, I just need a bed and a desk and that's it. If you want something nice, you have to pay $5 billion per square foot for a tiny shoebox. That makes no sense if you have that kind of money anyway. Or you get something with more space and it's like more than you need, I don't know. I hate that. Same with houses. If you want to buy, if you are a singular person, and you want to buy a house that is just enough space for just you, which means you want something that's small, but maybe nice, maybe newer. No. There is no small and nice. There's small and shit and big and nice. Okay? If you want a small and nice house, you have to buy something shitty and like renovate it yourself. And if someone did, on the off chance you find something that is small and nice, it's almost always that someone else bought it and flipped it and is selling it for $5 bajillion more than it should be sold for. That stinks. That stinks so badly, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Most of the places have been flipped for shit quality and stupid pricing. I was one of my brothers was looking into homes, and I was going house shopping with him. Like I was just kind of walking around with him and like inspecting everything. He was like, I don't want to go alone. We're going around, and a lot of the houses that he was being shown were ones that had been flipped. And they would sell them for way too much money. They would buy something for $200K, flip it, and sell it for like $600K. Sometimes more, sometimes a bit less, but not too much less. And it would look very nice. But the moment you walk in, I step on the floors and I'm like, Is there proper subfloor below this, or did you just like slap this flooring down on like shitty old subfloor that needed replacing? Because I feel dips. I feel dips in this flooring. Why could I pour water and it would pool in certain spots? Like shit like that. Or I'd be looking at the walls and they would just have like painted some brick. Beautiful brick, by the way. They would paint over it with white paint. And I'd look at it and I'd be like, did you use a sealant on the brick first? Or is this paint going to peel off in 2 seconds because brick and stone absorbs water? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Holy shit. The number of homes that got flipped that are just like going to look good for 2 weeks is too damn high. I don't like this. I don't like this. They do shit renos, shit renovation jobs. And then they put in like 120K of work and then try to sell it for 300K more. Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. It's actually so bad. That's a damn epidemic that's happening right now. Dips into floor. Yeah, straight up. There was one that they did that in the basement. I was walking through and I was checking it, and my brother turns to me, sees that I'm walking, and I'm like shuffling my feet. I'm standing on the floor and I'm shuffling my feet, like right foot slide forward, then left foot slide forward. And I'm just doing this in a line. And he's like, what are you doing? And I was like, this floor is like the Windows XP background, dude. I was like, feel it right here. Feel it right here. And he starts shuffling with me and he's like, why is it like this? It's like hills. What the fuck? What the hell is that? What are these runes? You know, I was just like, the floor is not, it's not even that it's not level. Like, you could feel that there was barely any subfloor below it. And I was like, what's happening here? Are we, this is crazy. And then I was looking and they did the painting the brick thing. They did, there was one room that had hardwood floors in it where they had clearly like ripped up carpet to expose the hardwood flooring. And what they did was they ripped up carpet. And you know when they put carpet down in a room with hardwood floor underneath, they staple the carpet down, right? There's staples under the carpet that you kind of don't feel when you're walking on it. So when you're ripping up carpet properly, you have to like undo the staples, right? All the holes from the staples were just still there. Still there. You're supposed to fill them and then polyurethane over it, like you sand it. You fill those, you sand it, and then you finish it. Maybe you restain, maybe you don't. You know what I mean? Like, you could tell they just slapped polyurethane on it. Also, the polyurethane was completely uneven. They did a shit job. You could tell they didn't sand it beforehand. But also the holes were filled with like clear polyurethane. And I was like, I don't know. It just, they did such a shit job, man. Unofficial Fred raid. Thank you for the unofficial raid, Fred. I was talking about when my brother was house hunting some of the terrible renovation shit I had seen. Yeah, I felt like I was having a stroke. Are you a home renovator? No. It's just that whenever we had to do anything on my home, my dad would do it himself and then like teach me as he did it. So I know how to do some of this stuff, and then I liked watching shows on this kind of thing. I like watching there are some YouTubers that do like work on homes and they document it, and that shit is so relaxing. I love watching it because I feel like, yeah, HGTV is just kind of like they're focused on interior design, but I like seeing more about like architecture. I like seeing someone rip out a wall and be like, here's what bad wiring looks like, here's how you fix it, this is what good wiring should be. Like, I'm more interested in that. So I like watching YouTubers that do that kind of stuff more so. There's some, I think back in the day, I don't really watch standard television anymore, honestly. I really just watch like YouTube and maybe Netflix. But I find that watching like YouTubers that do this stuff, you'll find some really good contractors that show you how things are supposed to be. And it's really nice. It's really nice to see. It's interesting for me. House Flipper stream when? Would you guys watch me play House Flipper? I kind of want to play it. I've seen so many friends play. You know what I want to do, actually? I want to yoink this and do a challenge with VShojo. A while back, Germa got some creators together and he gave everyone the same base house. And he was like, you all have 45 minutes to flip this home. And then we're going to rate them at the end. I want to do that with VShojo. Well, credit where credit's due. Germa streamed that. But I was thinking of grabbing them and doing it. I want to see their design skills. I want to see their design skills. Yeah, Connor was in it. Yeah. Yeah. I want to see it. No, please. They're focused on decorating. Designers move the walls and do furniture. Decorators just work with the existing space. That's what I'm saying. A lot of the shows, those people were just decorators. Or there's some fucking lady. Okay, every time my mom watches HGTV, that's her favorite thing. I go to my mom's house. She's watching TV. She's like she's always doing something, but she's never just watching TV. She's like clipping coupons at the same time. She's like balancing her checkbook, right? She's always doing something and like half listening to what's on the TV. And a show will come on and she'll be like, oh, I like her designs. I like what she does with these places. There's some lady that fucking does the same thing to every damn room. She puts shiplap on the walls. She walks into a home. She's supposed to redecorate and like redesign the home. She walks in. She goes, you know, we're going to do a new something. We're going to paint this brick white and we're going to do this. We're going to lighten your floors and we're going to put shiplap on the walls. You know what shiplap looks like? Let me show you. Let me show you. This shit, I never wanted to even know what shiplap was. But shit's starting to piss me off, okay? Now, does it actually kind of look nice? Yeah. It's a little bit like barn chic, which is not my favorite aesthetic, but if you like it, you like it. I'm not going to say it looks bad. It's just not my favorite. It's this. Now, sometimes they paint this. Sometimes they just leave it nice wood grain. Shiplap, not shitplap. Yes, exactly. It's very live, laugh, love. It's very live, laugh, love. Not my favorite. It's like today's wood paneling. You ever look at an old house and has that vertical wood paneling on the walls and it's like very brown? It's like today's version of that. Some bitch on HGTV, I don't know her fucking name. Every time I go to my mother's house and she's watching TV, this bitch shows up.
That image is yucking my yum.
It's really yucking my yum. Exactly. That woman would say that sentence unironically. This woman just goes into every home and she's like, you know what would liven up this white painted room? Shiplap on the walls. This shit pisses me off. I'm getting real pissed off by the excessive use of shiplap in every HGTV show. I don't like it. Stop doing it. Now I get it. If you like it, that's okay.
I know exactly who you are talking about. It's Joanna Gaines.
Joanna Gaines. That's her name. Yes. Isn't she like married to some guy and they like do their show together now? I don't want to know anything about this show because I don't even like this show. And don't get me wrong. The end result of a lot of the stuff that she does looks fine. I'm just getting pissed off that all she does is fucking barn chic. It's white walls, light woods, painting brick. I'm getting so mad at all these people painting brick. I think brick is nice, natural, okay? Just it's pissing me off. And she only uses light colors. If I just let me show you how fucking terrifying this is. Let me show you this. When I search for her, I search for her name and then I put design next to it. Wow. Look at the range. Look at all the different designs she does. Look at how different all of these homes look. Wow. Look at the variety. Wow. I'm getting real pissed off, man. Do you understand why this is pissing me off? Because every time I walk into my mom's house and she's watching this show, she's like, wow, look at that end result. Look at the difference. She's so focused on the difference, but I'm like, Mom, this is the same thing.
Fuck AstraZeneca and fuck shiplap.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck AstraZeneca. Fuck shiplap on the walls. I'm so tired. Put that one on the wiki, man. Giga hates shiplap on the walls, man. Getting tired of it. If that's what you want and you want to put it on your walls, that's fine. I'm just saying, how could you run a show and do the same thing over and over? Oh! It's making me mad. It's making me mad. It's not just one home. No, 2 of those pictures are from the same home. The rest is like all unique. It's getting a little crazy. Wow, that new beige looks so much better than the old beige. She uses these tricks, okay? She uses these tricks and they work. Painting the walls white or a light color makes the space look bigger. It also reflects more light, so the natural lighting in the place goes hard. Okay? Natural lighting goes hard when your walls are white. It just does. All right? That's true. That's all true. And she's just employing those two strats in every single home that she does. Right? Mirrors as well, right? Mirrors as well. I don't know. I don't like warm colors. First of all, and she keeps putting a lot of warm colors in all these rooms. I don't like it. Number two, I like dark colors. I like wood grains and leather and dark colors. You'll never see this lady put a leather couch in a place. She's one of those people that will put like a cloth statement piece kind of looking couch, and it'll be like a bright yellow or a chartreuse, and I'm like,
Oh man, how very white.
Yes. Yes, exactly. I can be trusted with my opinions on all white homes. I'm so normal. I'm so fucking normal. Yeah, I don't know. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me so nuts. Wood and leather are warm colors, though. No, there can be absolutely cool-toned browns. They can be cool-toned. They can also be the only warm tones, and then everything else is cool-toned, and then they pop. This is the thing. Oh, let's talk about color balancing for a second. I like it when the warm tone in the room is the outlier. So it looks very warm, but everything else, the backdrop, everything else is cool toned, right? I think that looks great. Some people make everything like a homogeneous mess of warm tones in a room, and that's what she fucking does, all right? She balances it with white because white is like, it's neutral, right? And then all the wood colors that she uses are like super warm, and I'm like, I don't know, my brain hates it. I look at it and my brain hates it. Doesn't like it. You hate white walls here at the house. You have champagne walls with some texture in some of them. Yeah, or one of you said like you have like a super light gray, so it looks less sanitized. The white walls look very hospital to me. If you like it, you like it, but to me it's sanitized, it's hospital like, and I don't like it. And maybe if you have warm colored light bulbs, the white walls can work really well. Like when it gets dim and you have slightly more yellow tone bulbs, suddenly not so bad. But I don't know, during the day, like if you had white walls and you put a lot of stuff on the walls, you had a lot of furniture going on, whatever, it's not so bad. But like a lot of those rooms that she had are very empty. She tends to put things away from the walls, let the walls just be exposed, right? Not much stuff up against them, and it's just so hospital looking to me. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I have to say I respect getting the bag by using the same house over and over, but also fuck this person for using the same color palette over and over.
Yeah, I feel like if you run a show, like, you should try to show more variety, but every time I watch this fucking show, it's on the TV. It's the same damn house, man. And I get that some things are tried and true, but like, this is your show. This is your thing. You're supposed to be like a god tier designer. Change it up. Change it up, man. I don't know. Because there's a difference between her who's doing this for TV, and I also think part of it is that it's cheap to do the same thing over and over. You know, like they have suppliers for certain things, so of course she's gonna put shiplap on every wall because she's got some guy that sells her shiplap for cheap. Okay, that's just how it is. All right, but like still, you look at a designer that designs homes for a living who is not on TV, and a lot of them are like the range that they can show is incredible, and they're expensive because they're incredible. You know, there's a difference when you look into this shit. You know. What's the show on HGTV with the Blowjob Brothers? You're thinking of Property Brothers. The Blowjob Brothers. Yeah, you're thinking of Property Brothers. I know exactly who you're fucking talking about. Let me find a picture of them. They look the same. Let me find them. They look so similar because I think they're literally twins. Yeah, here they are. Look at these dudes. These guys eat green bean casserole and tell their mom, "Oh, mother, it's delicious." Look at this. Holy shit. It's like Brother A, and then Brother B looks like a slightly microwaved version of Brother A. Like one was just left under the heating element for like 5 more minutes. That's how twins always look to me.
I think you mean the Bro Job brothers.
Yeah. What is this comment? Isn't one a magician?
Since they are brothers that work together, does that make anything they work on together a bro job?
Yes. Yes, I personally would say that that is true. I would say that that is true. I think their gimmick is good though, because I'm pretty sure one of them does like the exterior and one does the interior. Is that correct? Like one of them does like landscaping and like major construction, and then the other one is like the design and interior brother or something like that.
I'm looking forward to cracking up.
The HGTV industrial complex has led to more home improvement headaches for teenage to young adult children who get roped into ill-advised projects.
Yeah, you know what HGTV did? It made everyone think that they can flip a home too. And that's why when you go to buy a home, you go look around at what's available, and half of what you see are flipped homes that, like I was saying, when you go and try to see them, they're not done well. They're not done well because people are like, oh, I can do it myself. I saw it on the show. It doesn't look that hard. Now, do I believe it's actually not that hard? Yes. Anyone could learn to do this. However, there are going to be little tips and tricks that you don't know that a professional will always know and be able to do better than you. They will always do a better job. Like, can you do it? Yes. But will you do a good job? Probably not. The professionals will. Number 2, there are going to be things that actually make you do a bad job, and you're not going to know that you're doing a bad job until that home is sitting there in use for months, and then something is fucking breaking or dying, or, you know, floor is falling through. Then you're going to go, why is my floor sinking? You know, because you bought linoleum and stuck it down on the floor, but didn't think about the quality of the floor underneath, couldn't tell what makes it good or bad. You know, it's just not good. And then yeah, what's underneath? Did you hire an inspector to like go through and tell you that there are problems with things? No, you just painted it. It's like people really just do such a cursory job.
There's a home improvement VTuber I sometimes watch on
A
YouTube
VTuber?
that uses our tracking.
Huh?
The first time I wanted to watch someone replace an air conditioner.
There's a home wait, what's their channel? There's a home improvement VTuber that's using AR while they do it. Who? I want to know. I love that stuff. I love that stuff. I love watching people do like very different stuff.
Also,
with their content.
One of those brothers is engaged to the quintessential manic pixie dream girl, Zoe Deschanel.
What? Wait. One of the bro job brothers is with Zoe?
It's broken cheer 100.
Oh no! Our house! It's broken! Let me see. VTuber home improvement. Let me see if I can find them just by doing this. That did not show me who they are. Yeah, the search did not work. I saw this. They do handiwork with an AR avatar. That's so nice.
All kinds of tricks to help fix SND build stuff. Cheer 100.
I think it's nice. I mean, not everyone's parents know how to do those things, so you can't, like, not everyone's gonna have a dad that's gonna be like, hello, son, this is how you put up sheetrock. But, like, if they do know how to do it, they should tell you. But also, with how available YouTube is, you should be able to look up a video on how to do these things well and be able to do it. You just have to, like, you have to watch. Here's the thing. This goes for anything, not just home improvement, but let's frame it in home improvement for a second. If you want to learn how to do something and you want to use YouTube as a resource to learn something, YouTube is a great resource. However, please look at multiple people doing that thing, multiple videos of it, because you are not an expert and you do not know if the person you're watching is an expert. Just because they have views doesn't mean that they're going to do everything right. That's not a test to say that this person knows what they're doing. It just means that they got clicks. Maybe they're great at SEO. Maybe they're a great YouTuber, but not anything else, you know? So you've got to just check into this.
On the Discord, their name is Hatsuri Shinomami. Praying text-to-speech doesn't butcher the name.
It did its best. You typed it, so it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. They've earned my sub. There we go. But on top of that, this is just proper research. Anytime you research anything, the habit that you should have is looking at multiple instances of people, you know, saying a thing and fact checking, cross posting, you know, like someone will say, oh, I think this person's post of this is good. I reviewed how someone did this, whatever. People reviewing other channels. It's just good. But the simplest way to do it is, I want to learn how to put up sheetrock because I want to do this myself. Okay, go look up multiple videos of people teaching you how to do it. Try to find videos of people just vlogging their workday because they do this all the time. And notice what is the same across how people do it. Notice the differences and try to pick up what's best. Because there will always be people that do a shit job and still have views. You know? You know? I just think that's the way. And I always do that when I'm trying to learn something. A lot of things that I haven't known how to do, I'll go look up on YouTube. Especially cooking and recipes. That's a big one. And I'll try to cross-reference how people do stuff so that I can learn it properly. And I always find that if I just follow how one person does it, it's very different than if I go through and I look at how multiple people are doing said thing. You know? So, yeah, go do that, please. Go do that. Go do that. It will save you, especially something like home improvement, where if you mess it up, it like really you just lost yourself a lot of money, or it really fucks up like your time. Sometimes it's something that you can't undo easily. You know, it's not too hard to take sheetrock off the wall, but you're gonna have to probably break the shit out of it and then clean all that up again if you do it wrong. So you know, please just look stuff up multiple times. That's my big old advice. My big advice. I'll try to stop. Yeah, I don't know. Why did like a million people come in? Actually, I'm not going to ask why, because they're going to tell me all about it, because they love to tell me all about what other people are doing on their streams. Just because someone is one of my best friends doesn't mean you have to report to me on everything they're doing. You know. You'll follow a recipe, but change it to your tastes. Yeah. And that's the thing, is I'll also look at that, and I'll look at multiple recipes, and I'll see what things people will vary and what they won't. For example, like someone's making shrimp scampi. One guy will be like, yeah, let's put more lemon in. Another guy will be like, yeah, let's put less lemon in. But there's certain things that they're not going to change up, like how long they cook the shrimp. They're not going to be like, oh, let's just cook it a little longer because it's fun and I prefer it. No, everyone's going to be like, that shit's rubber. Always cook it this amount, right? So you can learn a lot by looking at the differences and seeing what people always keep the same between how they do a thing on YouTube. I don't know. It's good. It's good. Shrimps can't be mentioned. Because it's my favorite food. It's my favorite food, and it's the best example. He's so cute. Holy shit. Do you like Cleange? Do you like him? I love him. I love him. He's the best. He's so cute. Look at his little smile. He's so happy to be cleaning.
As a very paranoid person, always double check things, then triple check. You be surprised by what you can find. Cheer 100.
Yeah. Even things like building IKEA furniture, people get wrong. They literally have instructions in front of them, but they rotate a thing the wrong way, right? They weren't thorough enough, and they just do shit wrong all the time, and they have to, I did this the wrong direction. I have to take this piece out and redo it, whatever. That's why, like, reading through the instructions multiple times or looking at the step you're on multiple times before you do it is important. So just do the same thing when you're on YouTube learning thing. Watch multiple videos. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's it, man. Measure twice, cut once. Same philosophy. Yeah. And it's one of those things that, like, should be obvious advice, but we all forget. Which is why I say it. We all forget, you know? It doesn't occur to you in the moment, even if you logically know it. It does not occur to you in that moment. So just try to be aware, stay vigilant, man. I ruined an $80 model because I didn't read all the instructions. Oh, that's the worst, man. Yeah, that's especially if it costs you a bunch. Just really, like, be thorough. It would stank if you get it wrong. It would stank. Sometimes right side up on those IKEA pieces ain't clear. IKEA instructions are very hit or miss. I find, like, the majority of them make sense, but occasionally there's a diagram that just does not tell you what way a thing is facing, and you have to flip through the booklet and get to the end to understand which way you're supposed to face in general. But I promise you that at some point in those instructions, you will be able to see in the future how that thing should have faced. They just don't always tell you during that step. That's why you legitimately have to look through all of the instructions first. If you get to something that doesn't make sense, earmark it real quick and just go forward. You know, fold that corner and move through the rest of the steps and see if there's anything that clues you in. Because, yeah, no, I feel you. That's one of the challenges I like seeing a lot of YouTubers do, where they're like, who can build this piece of IKEA furniture first? Who can do it the fastest? And it's like almost always the team that stops when something isn't right. Instead of brute forcing it, they like read ahead. They always win. They always win every time. Every time. I don't know. And you know what? IKEA furniture can be shit. It can also fuck. Okay? I had this tiny little $10 table from IKEA that I had for so many years that lasted just fine. It was super light, so moving it around was easy. It looked fine. It didn't look like shit. Beautiful. And the only reason I couldn't use it anymore is because at one point when it was on a moving truck, it got damaged because water got into the moving truck. It wasn't even that the process of moving was a problem. It was that water got into a moving truck and then it was sitting outside in heat after water got into the truck for like 24 hours. So the wood, like the particle board that was inside of it, like swelled and it got all shitty. And I was like, ow. If it weren't for that, that table would have lasted fucking forever, man. And it was literally like $10. There's that tiny little square one that they still sell to this day. Oh. That thing was incredible, man. I miss it. I miss it. Fucking freaks steal your trucks. I was so mad. You know, that was the last time I had moved. It happened and they lost so much of my shit.
Wet cheer 100.
Oh no, our table is wet. No, they let water get in. Something wasn't sealed properly. And it was sitting in a spot overnight and then going to be shipped the next day. And it was sitting out in like super hot weather. It was very hot. And yeah, so several boxes in there that were on the bottom just got like fucking steamed. So there are a few things that were like, I smelled them and they were so mildewy. I was like, I literally have to get rid of some of this. And I hate throwing stuff away. I was so mad. So there was a box that had shoes in it. I don't even own a lot of shoes. The ones that I do own, I care a lot about. I choose them very carefully because I don't like owning a lot of shoes. Dude, one of my boxes of shoes and clothes and stuff got like completely wrecked, just fucked by mildew, filled. And I was like, I legitimately have to throw this stuff out. I tried to get some of it to come back from the dead, and it just wasn't possible. For some of the clothing, it was okay, but for shoes, you cannot clean that out. You cannot sanitize like a certain amount of mildew out of these things after a certain point. So it was just so fucked up. I was so mad. I was so mad at that moving company, man. And then I was like, things happen. Can I be compensated? And holy shit, I lost with all of the different things that got ruined. Because yeah, there was that box with shoes in it, but there were a lot of other boxes. They had me write up like an itemization of it, and I fought for it so hard. I lost probably like 2-3K worth of stuff that was damaged, if I include some furniture and stuff that was damaged. And they gave me like, I think like $200 back. I itemized everything and they were like, and put the values next to them, and they were like, well, with our matrix of how we decided the value of these things, it'll be this much. And I was like, yeah, your compensation sucks doo-doo. It was shitty. I don't know. Yeah, best we could do is $20. Because I mean, I get it. I could be like, oh, I lost this pair of shoes, they were $70 sneakers and they were a month old, and they're like, well, you had worn them once, so we will give you $5 for them. If that's their policy, that's their policy. I'd already signed the paper, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But it made me mad. You don't trust moving companies? I don't. It was because I didn't have any family members that were going to be helping for that move. Like normally I do. So I would normally do it myself. Myself and family would move things, and we'd rent a truck ourselves, drive it carefully. You know, like that's how we always did it. But for this one, I just did not have anyone available who could help. And I needed to move a specific day. So I was like, all right, I'm going to hire a company. And the one time I do it, they fuck it up. I was so mad. Thankfully, my computer was okay. And like, all I need or really want is I want my mattress to be okay. And I want my computer to be okay. Everything else I own, I would be sad if it were gone, but I don't need it. You know? Like, I'll be all right. I think the only other things I could be super sad about would be like certain books that I have that are like collector's editions. Oh, this cover was a cover that they sold in 1982 and you can never find it, you know? Like, there are like rarity things like that I'm like, sentimental value, but realistically, I could do without it. I could. If my computer had gotten like fucked up, I would be raging. But also, I didn't put my computer in the truck. I didn't put the tower in the truck. I put like my monitors and my peripherals packed in there, but the tower itself goes in a car with me in the passenger seat with a seatbelt on it. And like bungee cords strapping it to the seat. I do not put that shit in a truck ever. No. Yeah, store it like a baby. Unseat the graphics card, place it, you know, give a little kiss, place it in a bin. You know? Yeah, you get the little sign it looks like a yield sign. It says baby on board, and you put it on the back window just for the time you're transporting your PC. Yeah, you to your 4090. Yeah. Every time I've moved, it's been like that. No one is allowed to touch my shit. And I'll do that with other peripherals if it's something like, if I have one monitor that's like particularly expensive, like I'll put that one in a car too, but yeah, it's just the tower's gotta go with me.
A while ago turns out the entire top board was not drilled properly, so our dad lent us a wood drill and we moved everything to fix it. Cheer 100.
Oh, dude, my cats, for their cat towers, they love to run at them full speed and climb up them like they're climbing a tree. You ever see a cat climb a tree where they do like front legs, then back legs, then front legs, then back legs, you know, and they just go like right up? My cats do that where they run at the back of the cat tower. So instead of running up the front where things are kind of stepped out and they're supposed to hop up between things, they'll go to the back and climb a singular pole up to the top. And they'll do that and they'll smack into the top platform that they're going to land on and like scramble up. And they consistently like move that platform because they hit it so hard and it's so fun for them. And I have to constantly re-tighten the bolts that are holding them together. I do it all the time. I'm always going and fixing it because they're just like constantly unscrewing everything because they're running at it this shit full speed. My God. They're so strong too. One of my cat towers, I have this kettlebell, a kettlebell that I put on the bottom of one. Or actually, I don't have that one anymore. I used to put it on there. I got rid of it because it was scaring me. And it was so old I had to do it because like everything was scratched up. But I used to put the kettlebell on it so they couldn't knock it over. It's like the equivalent of just dropping a brick on it. Because they would run at it full speed and almost knock over the entire cat tree. Fucking terrifying, okay? Terrifying. I need to get a cat tree for my new kittens. Yeah, get them nice stuff. Get them nice stuff. Do it.
Same reason why I don't check stuff like a laptop or Switch. Had a friend who did that with their Switch and they got it back snapped in half in the bag.
In their checked baggage? For a plane? How do you snap a Switch in half? Like, you have to be doing some crazy shit. Now, I know when you watch people load baggage onto the plane, they pick it up and they're just fucking tossing it. They're just whoosh, like throwing it. But to snap it in half, you have to do like some insane shit. I do the same thing though. Major electronics and stuff always go with me. Never in the checked baggage. That's like clothes I'm willing to lose only. Even if I have clothing with me that's like nice stuff that I don't want to lose, I will put that in the bag that's going with me as well. I will not check that stuff. I just assume that anything I put into a checked bag could get lost. And that kind of dictates how I do my packing, you know? They elbow drop it. They suplex your suitcase right into the belt there so it goes up toward the plane. That's how they do it every time. That's why their backs are so strong. They suplex every single one. So true. Luggage loading. I worked as a UPS loader before, I see. Oh my God, dude. You know how many times I get a package that says fragile and the box has been dented in 100 times? It's like every time. Fragile stickers and the box looks like someone kicked it and like literally elbow dropped it 5 times. I'm like, what are you doing? What is going on, man? I don't know. It's insane. And then it's something, it's like clothing, and you absolutely cannot fuck it up. And that shows up completely safe and secure and fine. No dents in the box. And I'm like, how come like a sweater arrives and it's beautiful, but then like something that's glass, suddenly you've thrown it on the floor? You mean drop kick, right? No, elbow drop. Big difference. Big difference. You think they target the fragile packages? What if maybe UPS workers are like, something about that bright orange sticker makes them angry? Like how when sometimes some people see the color red, they kind of go like, you know, and it like hypes them up a bit in a bad way. Maybe they see the orange sticker and it's like target locked, and it you know, raises a rage meter. And when that rage meter, they've seen enough stickers, it gets high enough, it unlocks a different phase for them. They go into rage mode, and now every time they move a package, they have to throw it. They are unable to place it anymore. I think maybe that's what's happening. That's what's going on. Yeah, limit break. Maybe? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Like a matador's cape. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's unironically correct. I was an unloader at UPS. I get it though, because you see all these fragile stickers, and I feel like, me personally, I'd be like, yeah, every package is fucking fragile, isn't it? Everything in here is so fucking important, right? I think that would piss me off too. Would that make me start throwing stuff? No, but would I be saying that to myself? Yes.
I have seen some rough packages. A lot damage has to do with the weight of the box going through various sorting machines and handoff.
Yeah,
Best
yeah.
you can do is pack things well and pray.
I understand, right? A lot of things are just placed on a belt. It gets scanned and it just goes. Yeah, if I pack something and I'm sending it to someone, the layers of like paper and air, think about like crumpling for the front of a car. You know how much effort they put in to make sure that crumple happens to slow
As a mail
and absorb
carrier,
stuff?
I too have seen some rough packages.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's always the fucking mods, man. Every damn
Our
time.
cats are similar, but one's an idiot who tries to eat glass and plastic, one that is the definition of chunky, and one that is super
Like
skittish and
round
scratches.
chunky?
Also once got robbed by the pairs. Airport security stole some glass works from Venezuela, Italy. Fuck those guys. Cheer 100, cheer 100.
Bro, you told me like 4 factoids disjointed in the same message. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, fuck those guys. Dude. Yeah, mid-sentence mood shift. Dude started TTSing and then midway was like, yeah, fuck those guys. Also, fuck AstraZeneca, by the way. Never forget. No, but I find that, yeah, every time I want something to be treated as fragile, I don't put fragile
Chatting
stickers. I
Cheer
just
100.
pack it like crazy. Chatting. Every damn time, man. You gotta keep it real. You know they're gonna throw shit on the floor. You know that no matter what is in that package, no matter how heavy or light it is, it's gonna get damaged. So you need to, as asinine as it feels to be doing, place the item in the box. Make sure the box has like 10 times the space for that item than it actually needs. 10 times more. And just fill it with fucking paper, crumpled paper. Okay? It's all you can do. You can't trust nobody but your damn self. That's how it is. And rule of thumb, if you think they're not going to break something, you're like, this can't break. It absolutely will break. Also, everything will get hot and schnasty. I've literally had things that were thin plastic get like half melted because they're sitting in a hot truck that was just warm enough for the plastic to get a little soft, and it changes shape a little bit. Just assume that shit's going to boil, you know, if you're shipping in the summer. It will always happen. Might sit outside in the rain as well. They might just leave it on the ground while packing a truck and it just gets damp. Yep. It stinks, man. Rule of thumb, bring stuff to people yourself. Avoid shipping if you can. That's just it. I tell people, wait till I next see you. I'll just drive this thing to you eventually. When I fly out to you in 6 months, I'll bring it to you.
Cousin worked at international airport. The shit he's seen. Cheer 100.
Yeah, I had one of my friends was working. They were doing that. They're that person that scans your bag in, does the actual checking of the bags and sends it along. And sometimes they would go into the back because something would look like it would get stuck. You know, they'd be like, oh, let me make sure it goes along on the belt properly. You know, occasionally they end up in the back room. And they were saying that room where all of the belts carry the luggage in, it's just dudes on the inside grabbing stuff and just like slamming it against the wall. It's just a room filled with dudes picking shit up and tossing it. Like, you know, proper technique to pick up an axe and bring it down overhead to chop wood. They just do that with suitcases.
At least you legit don't have time to be careful. They wanted a dock worker moving 300 plus boxes an hour. I remember when there was some, I don't want to say scandal, but there was some like conversation going along on Twitter and in articles, whatever. There was just a bunch of attention on Amazon a couple years ago because workers were talking about like their shifts during the holiday, and they were talking about the quotas, the number of packages they were expected to move, the hours they were expected to work. And they were like, we'd love to treat your packages with care, but we can't. And here's why. And I remember them talking about like their work weeks being like more than double what anyone should ever work. And it's manual labor. It's manual labor. You know? It was just insane. It was absolutely insane. So I kind of like, I'm not mad when something happens to a package. I'm mad at the situation, but I'm not mad at the people because I think some of them are purposefully mishandling stuff because they're lazy. A lot of them just don't have the time to take care, you know? It's just kind of, it's how it is. That conversation is still going. It's so fucking crazy. Dude, if your people are working those hours, you have two options. You hire more people to fill those hours, or you automate it because you're a tech company and you can automate shit. You don't want to spend money on either? You suck. I'm sorry. You suck. You suck for that. You just suck for that. You're like, well, the people will still keep coming and taking these jobs because there are no good jobs anywhere. So we'll just keep overworking them. Ha ha, hee hee, ha ha ha. You know? Jesus. But then again, that's the nature of how things work. If people will do it, they'll just keep finding people to do it, right? So you gotta force shit. You gotta force shit the other way. I don't know. That's just how it is, man. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, and for that reason, sub with Prime. Exactly. They don't want you to sub with Prime. They'd love if you forgot. They would love if you took your Prime sub and just forgot to re-up it so that money that you could give to a streamer for free just goes back into their pocket. That would be great. Don't forget. Never forget about the Prime sub. Always make sure it's re-upped on somebody. Take those Amazon bucks and throw them at someone. Don't let them keep them. You know? Yeah, and bits are free. Don't forget. Bits are free here. Hey, Wolf and Tasteful Rug, thank you for the primes. Thank you so much. Primers. Yeah, just don't forget because that's legitimately free.
By the way, on being the newest
VTuber
in the VShojo lineup.
Thank you so much. Nala, thank you for stopping with Prime. Thank you. I got a video of him recommended to me. It was from a couple months ago. It was this NL video that the librarian posted that was like NL asking some questions about VTubers. And he was asking his chat what the hell a graduation means. He was like, what does that mean when a VTuber graduates? And he was like, is it like they're retiring? And they're trying to explain it to him. Very true, Blazing, very true. It was so fucking funny because there were people that were explaining it, but they're explaining it in brief chunks. So he's only getting some of those bits of things and not like all of the info. I still don't know to this day if he understands properly how any of this works. Because then some people are explaining, oh, well, some of them don't own their IP. So if they want to continue after, they have to, like, you know, graduate, stuff like that. And he was like, wait, so they don't own their own stuff? And I'm like trying to scream through the screen itself, like, oh, that's only some. Most do own, you know. But then you have to get into the conversation of, well, here's indies. There's certain corpos that do this, there's some that don't. But is this whole thing? And I'm like, man, there is no good singular source to learn this shit, huh? Like, all of that stuff for like normies, there's no good place. And if there are people that talk about it on their channels, if they're like VTubers that talk about it or something, their content only gets shown to people that like already fucking know what VTubers are. So I was like, maybe I should like define terms for people or something. I don't know. The only thing he knows is you're a part of me, Shoujo. That's wild and hilarious to me. Absolutely. That singular source, twitch.tv/Giga. Man, it's just funny. I don't want to become a purely informational channel about VTuber shit though. But I am not opposed to like occasionally doing a little thing and being like, this is what this means. This is what this means. Maybe I should make a video that's just what the hell is a VTuber? And I make it for normies. Maybe I don't even put my model on it. Maybe it's just voiceover. So they think it's made by a YouTuber that isn't a VTuber themselves. And then if they click on my other content, VTuber jump scare. It was a VTuber all along. Got him. Then they're in the rabbit hole then. You know? A short video essay. With a thick NYC accent. Oh man, what if I just let the accent jump out so they think it's like I'm probably not one of them? And then at the end I go, by the way, I'm a VTuber, subscribe. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I was thinking about it. I wanted to hire an artist to do something like that with me, maybe. Or like, if I do the occasional informational video, we have a mix of art that they've drawn for me. Like I tell them what, because I can't fucking draw, man. I tell them what to draw and they draw little doodles. And we make little infographics and things to explain. Just one of those voiceover sorts of videos. I feel like we could do this. Giga explains VTubers to normies. ASMR. We make it an ASMR video. So it's in that sick, nasty algo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so fucking funny. Can you imagine? Came originally from a community that thought all VTubers were just horny people who were too afraid to show their face. Glad it was proven wrong for the most part. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't know what things are normally like unless they go and watch streams, and they don't. They're new to it. They're completely new to it. So like it's I don't know, it's hard. Like Jaden animation style. Yeah, right. Like that, but maybe less animated, because hiring someone to do that is like $5 billion. For real. You know? But I'd love to like explain it to normies, make a video that, you know, normies can watch. But there are a lot of communities that think that, right? Where they're like, oh, all VTubers are horny. Or a lot of people that have come here from YouTube, they were originally YouTube viewers, they've said to me that they thought that a lot of the VTubers on Twitch were like all lewd people, and that there wasn't much content other than being lewd and reacting. That's what they thought, because of like certain clippers getting really prolific on YouTube that would clip indie VTubers and they would focus on that stuff. So like they really thought that was how it was, because I don't think this is their fault. That's the information they were fed. But I don't think lesser of someone if that's what they think is legitimately like that shit was never shown to them in any other way, you know? And then they show up on Twitch and they're like, oh, people make these jokes occasionally, it gets clipped, but majority of their content is them like hanging out, chatting, playing games. If they react, they do it for like 30 minutes to get a YouTube video out of it, and then the rest of the stream is proper chatting or like gaming. And they were like, oh.
Cheer 100 cooks,
you know?
and GEEGA orders.
Yeah. He's one of them. And the thing is, like, that's what he preferred to clip. He was one of the first ones doing it. It's fine. But then a lot of other people started doing the same thing because they were like, oh, this is the meta. This is the only type of clipping that works, clearly. And then it became too much, in my opinion. I wouldn't blame just him or point fingers at just one person. You know what I mean? It was just that, like, an ecosystem grew of that. So, I don't know. I've seen weird anti-loot campaigns on Twitter by people like that. That's the thing, is that kind of content isn't horrible, but, like, they seem to think that that's what everyone does. I'm like, nah. But yeah, a lot of people that came from YouTube to here and then started watching more, they were like, oh no, there's a huge variety and most people are gaming. like most streams here are gaming. I don't know. Do you have a crush? Yeah, I'm gonna crush your head in Minecraft. YouTube clips versus actual streams are vastly different. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know. I just think it's like, it's interesting how people's perceptions of these things are changed by what they see. And I don't, like I said, I don't always think it's their faults. It's just what they've been shown. ASMR Giga explains VTubing. ASMR Giga reads the Penguin of Doom script. I just went and opened. I have a chat where people can post little copy pastas for me to just randomly read out occasionally. And I went, and one of the first ones I see is the Hi everyone, I'm new. Holds up Spork. My name is Katie, but you can call me the Penguin of Doom. Lol. As you can see, I'm very random. That's why I came here, to meet random people like me. I'm 13 years old. I'm mature for my age, though. I like to watch Invaders In with my girlfriend. I'm bi if you don't like it, deal with it. It's our favorite TV show because it's so random. She's random too, of course, but I want to meet more random people. Like they say, the more the merrier. Lol. Anyways, I hope to make lots of friends here, so it can be lots of comments. Doom! Me being random again. Toodles! Love and waffles, the Penguin of Doom. I'll make an ASMR video of it. I'll do it. I'll do it. That's an old one. That's a classic. That's a classic. Holds up Spork. Quirky girl. Okay, I'll make a video explaining VTubers to normies, but I will only narrate it like that. So that way they really like VTubers and get the right impression of them. Yeah. That'll work. Surely that'll work. Definitely. Absolutely. I like the pastas we got in here though. Some of them were real classics. I'm gonna make shorts out of them, don't worry. I'm getting back on the YouTube Shorts grind, by the way. You may have noticed, or YouTube grinding in general. You may have noticed that I didn't really post anything this month on my main YouTube because, number one, my editor was getting a surgery. Prayers, thoughts and prayers. He's doing better and he'll be able to edit again, but I didn't want to push him. And number two, some of the videos we were doing, I just wanted to spend more time refining them. I didn't want to worry about posting schedule. Number three, I debuted in Bishoujo and I spent so much time not recording stuff and just like streaming. But I can't stream like 6 days, 5 days a week and then also get shit recorded and done and do all the collabs that I do and work on everything else behind the scenes and all my other projects. It's impossible. So I'm back to like the 4-day week schedule approximately with some Discord streams, and then I'm able to film some stuff like that. So like I don't want to ever stream less than 3 days a week. You know, like occasionally I'll do a 3-day week just to like get something important done, but yeah, I can't be doing like the 5 a week and all the other shit I do. Because even if I stream like 4 days a week, you still see me 6 days, sometimes 7 days, because of the amount of times I'm on other channels. And I have learned to properly track that for myself as somewhat streaming hours. I've learned to not be a crazy person and be like, well, if I'm not solo streaming, it's not real. No, those are streaming hours too. They are. It's a little different. It's a little different when it's not on my channel, but they are. I'm getting it into my brain properly, you know? Because I collab so much. I just like, if I look at my like end of week stats and go, ah, yes, I streamed this many hours, and the number looks low to me, I have to like remember and be like, no, you did other stuff too, and we're present for other hours. So somewhat roll that in, you know? But yes, that's why I'm on the 4-day week schedule. I can actually start to get shit done. And that means we're going to start getting videos back. Videos worked on and stuff. Because I do like to have my hands in it. I don't just hand it to my editor and go, you do it. And whatever you make, I will just post. You know, like I like to work on it too with like a lot of review and everything. So we're getting back to it. And I have Giga Chat episodes. I have a secondary one of all the extra footage with Mouse. I filmed for 2 hours with Kuro. I filmed for 2 hours with Quite. We have to get those done. I have other stuff that I wanted to do that are just voiceover videos, and I have to write scripts for them, etc. So, you know, we're on that grind. We're on that grind. And I want to do shorts, man. I want to do shorts. Who could be pulling you into other channels? No idea. It's hard. I genuinely have to reject more collabs than I do. When a friend asks me to do a thing, if I have that time immediately available, I tend to just be like, yeah, but I can't. She's finally gonna do the ice trade video. I kind of want to. I was thinking about doing it and then putting on the highlights channel though, but we'll see. Maybe not a main. But yeah, I need time to work on that. Yeah, and the podcast. You're saying, when is the podcast coming? I don't have a specific release date because we're gonna take our time like working on the first episode and just seeing what we want to do with it. But I have that filmed. The other day, Mouse and I sat together and recorded. We recorded for like nearly 2 hours and talked for more than that too, just kind of meeting about it and like what we want to do with it. So that's that. And that is being worked on. So I am excited. I'm excited for that to start finally happening. The first episode is going to be simple. It's going to be just us talking about us, some things we have in common and everything. And it's really just truly a chat. But then for future episodes, we're going to have more segments. I have a form that I'm going to rename once the official name is shown, etc., and fix up where you will be able to... Oh, we're also going to use another site where you'll be able to send us voicemails very easily. I made it so this form, you could send us voicemails by recording a message and then throwing it as a file in the Google form. But I feel like that's one step too many. And other podcasts use a different site where you can just press a button, tell it like what your mic is, press a button and just record right in there. And it just generates the file and sends it to the podcast itself. And I want to do that so we can do like a standard radio show, like have call-ins and everything, you know? So that's, I wanted to set that up because I really want to have like the radio show feeling and do segments. So episode 1 will be like groundwork of us just talking about us. And then, yeah, everything else will feel more like radio. Like it'll be nice. It'll be nice. Podcast will be on a separate channel, right? Yeah. We're thinking separate YouTube channel to just keep it where it is. Playlist on the Bishoujo channel so you can find it in case you like don't know where it is. And then we want to do occasionally a live version where we use all of our assets from the recorded version. We just straight up do it live and do like an event for it. But no further details. No further details. We'll talk about it in the first episode. It'll be nice. How's Quite doing? I don't see him around as much as I used to. I talk to him quite a bit. He's doing well. He's back on YouTube. He just the other day is back in streaming and he has a new 3D model. Hi, Alfie. Thanks for gifting Alfie a sub. How are you, Alfie? I love you.
7 gift subs in the channel.
But yeah, no, Quite he's back to streaming too, if you want to watch him on the twitch.tv. And he has a new 3D model and I got to see it first because he filmed his episode of Giga Chat with me using that 3D model. So I got to see it. I know the secrets. I know all the secrets. So, yeah. I'm glad he's back. Go watch his icebergs video, by the way. Will there be guests or is it only you and Mousy? Both would be great. Oh, both. We might have guests occasionally. I was thinking instead of doing an entire episode where we have a guest on for the whole thing, we just have people on for certain segments. So parts of the podcast will always just be us two. And then there will be a chunk of the episode where we bring someone in. Methinks. That's what I'm thinking of doing. But nothing's set in stone at all. We're going to just do it, post it, work on it, adjust as we go. You know? And kind of see what we like doing. Because stuff could be done any which way. But also, the assets that we got, like the background that we have and other assets visually are like really made to just have 2 people there. So when we were looking at it, I was like, if we had a guest on this podcast, where the fuck would we put them? You know, it's like when you invite people over and you like don't have enough chairs or something and you're like, oh, and someone's just standing in the corner. Like it's that kind of vibe. So I was thinking about it and I was like, oh, maybe we'll have to fit them in a certain kind of segment or something. We'll figure it out. They can sit on your laps. That's so weird because both of us are so short, right? Then again, I've had tall friends sit on my lap, and that's just, you know, no matter how short you are, if they see you as like an older sibling, you're gonna get treated like one, you know. That's just how it is. Duct tape them to the ceiling beam like that one old LAN image. Maybe I let every single guest choose where they want to be, but it can never be like on a chair with one of us. They have to pick another location. I want to get like a TV that like comes down from the ceiling, and we have them on call on the TV, like we Skyped them, you know, like shitty quality and everything. I think it could be fun. I think it could be great. I don't know. We'll see. Like Space Ghost. Yeah, exactly. He had the little TV on the left. He'd like call Bjork and be like, "Not now, honey," and pretend she was his wife, and she'd just be on the TV like, "I like your dimples," you know. Same energy. Same energy. It's just how it is. If you do that, you know someone's gonna ask to be the chair. We just flip them around. It's got to be some of the 3D models so we could face them toward the ground. We just sit on like their back. Can you imagine? But yeah, no, I'm excited for the podcast. I wanted it to be very conversational. I didn't want it to be so structured that it's like a super cool show. Like, I just wanted us to chat. So we just did that for the first episode. And it'll be good. It'll be good. A real podcast. And the background looks really fucking cool. I'm excited for you to see it. We're working on it. We're working on it, man. It's getting there. It's gonna be fun. What was this essay? Is that a Christian preacher that just got banned? On Twitch? You're doing that on twitch.tv? You're in the wrong chat. Do you know how much time we spend talking about buttholes here? You're in the wrong chat, buddy. I'm sorry. I don't know, man. There's no salvation, buddy. Not here. Maybe elsewhere. Yeah, we follow the AMNESIAC. Imagine posting that in a VShoja girl stream, Lamau. What does that mean? Would you like to expand on that sentence? Please elaborate. Sorry if my tracking gets funny. My cat's here. Lucky, you gotta sit. I'm petting his butt, so his butt is still covering me, but I don't want to stop petting his butt. Come on. There we go. I gotta feed him. Type gay sex in chat for Jesus. You heard him. You heard the voices. The shit mites have spoken. They've spoken. It's time. It's absolutely time. You know what to do. Well, anyway, I have to feed my cats real quick. Let's do a poll. I want to play a little bit of something. A little something. We can keep chatting during it. I want to play a little something. I can't be on for too long today. For too long. For Jesus. So we have two options. Either I start Faith Chapter 2, or I try Risk of Rain Returns, because I know a lot of people have asked for that. Like, a lot. And I am going to play it together with Mousy, but I did want to, like, just get my feet wet in it, because it's supposed to be very hard. So, risk, please. We'll see. We'll vote. Faith Chap 2, or Risk R. I'll just do ROR Returns. Okay, and I'm going to put that on for 3 minutes, that poll. I'm going to start it now, right now. And I'm going to go and feed my cats and refill my water.
Warhammer, we just finished our Night Lord's Raptors. We paint one in your honor, Ava Dominus Nox.
I wish there were more Skaven figures to paint. They're not cool enough. I want more. I got one with one bullet. Maybe. We'll see. The timing. Okay. Play ads too. Thank you for reminding. We don't do mid rolls here because I have them like mostly disabled because of some funny sorcery that I've done, so I have to manually press the button. Okay, I'm gonna press the button. I'm gonna give you Boris. And I'm gonna refill my water and feed my cats. And then we will game. Okay? Don't go nowhere. Don't touch that dial. If you do, your mom's a hoe. Where's my ads button? There we go. Alright, BRB.
James. Cease, we finally have assembled cheer 100. Boris Miyoshi, take these bits, you look hungry, I love you so much, thank you for everything, you are the best. I want to be like you when I grow up, Boris.
White people masturbation 7776942 gang shit memorial Fortnite $19 Fortnite card Fortnite card Fortnite card Fortnite card Fortnite card. White people masturbation. White people masturbation 7776669696969 action memorial Fortnite card 9696.
Okay, I'm back. I returned. What was the poll result? Put Boris back. How we looking? Risk of rain.
Praise Boris,
Okay.
praise the your Boar King, praise him, cheer 100,
Wow.
cheer 100.
Yeah, it's all about Boris, huh? Nobody's here for good old Giga, alright? They're just here for Boris. I get it. Yeah. Oh, Giga's old news. Boris is the new hotness. My favorite VTuber, my Oshi.
我不知道关于老干妈，但是中国人说这是非常好的 chili sauce。
Yeah, keep being like that. I'm gonna cover him in Lao Gunma and cook him. I should always be your number one.
Go away. We want Boris stream.
Ban that guy. You're not even subbed. Ban that guy! Mods! It's time.
Moderators, take his blood!
Gabriel Ultra Kill said it. So you have to. You have to. Goodbye.
For Lion Dulzuchis is Lalil Nashad Ariel cheer 100.
You keep saying things that I don't understand. Stop. Or we'll have to beat you up. Don't make us do it. And by us, I mean the mods. Alright, alright. We're opening Risk of Rain Returns. I'm excited to check it out. I haven't played the first one in 5 billion years, so I don't remember shit. And people were saying that this is pretty punishing. They're saying that the new one's pretty ass kicky. Full screen, yes. Alternate UI font. No, I like the original.
Let's go. I
Loud
finally
enough.
saved up enough channel points to redeem TTS.
Let's go. Classic was what? Arrow keys and ZXCV. Oh, yeah. Do I want to... Should I do keyboard, mouse, or should I do, like... Gamepad? Modern is WSJKL semicolon. Oh, they do it like that. They do it like that. And then they have Risk of Rain 2 scheme, WASD and mouse. Ooh.
Man, that guy
What
wasted
if I do
his
like that?
points with no messagicant.
What a fool. What a fool. Flight stick? You mean fight stick or joystick or like a full flight sim setup? What you trying to say? I personally enjoyed keyboard and mouse. Yeah, but which control scheme? Classic, modern, or Risk of Rain 2? I remember using classic. Is involving the mouse
Imagine
like
doing
goated in
something
this
so
game?
stupid, SMH.
Yeah, who would do that? Who would do that? Maybe I'll try involving the mouse and see how I like it, because keyboard exclusively is kind of what I remember from this game, but it might be fun to try controller. Oh, not controller, sorry. Mouse. I didn't like Risk of Rain 2 because it didn't behave how I thought it would. Only the buttons work, you can't aim? Oh, it's not like adding aiming in? Oh, okay, so I figured if it added aiming in that would make it like different. Maybe I'll do modern, which is WASD, and then the actual keys to do things are JKL semicolon. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Okay, let's go over the screen. Let me select this. Let's go here. Let's turn the BGM off. I might need to make it louder. Let me know if I do. Let's go like this. Like that. Okay. Now it captures the game, and then we'll change category. Look at it. Ooh, the opening animation is really beautiful. Gorgeous, I say. Gorgeous. Brain returns. Changing the title. Okay. The title of the stream is AMNESIAC Stream. Watch me suffer. Okay. Implying that number one, I don't remember how to play this game. And number two, don't help me. Unless I ask. If I ask, that's fine. Hopefully, you know, it'll work. Okay. Okay, WACJKL semicolon is how I'm gonna try it. Okay.
We speak
Here we go.
Tom in cheer 100.
Oh, it's me. I'm a little guy. Oh, that stayed for a lot longer than I thought. Oh, yeah. Phone come back to me. Okay, that's J. The K is the laser. L is a little dash. Love it.
Don't you just hate it when
Okay.
your cat wakes you up like this? Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. Meow. What we get?
Meow.
Oh, I don't remember the
Meow.
transfire missile. Okay. Meow. 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 I should have been a cat girl, dude. What the fuck? Open equipment barrel. Okay. This is on what? This is on you? Somarang. It's beautiful. Wait a minute. My semicolon ability. If I face this way and then turn... Wait. No, something beautiful just happened. I shot in both directions. How did I do that? How on earth did I do that? God, I missed this music. Oh my god. Should I turn it up? How's the volume? Oh, I climb so fast. Teleporter, here we go. Yes? Okay. Hold on. I'll do it right after this. Oh, I see. Does it auto-track when there are things on either side of me? I think it might. I think it might. Hiya! That might be the way. Get away. Yeah, it does. It does it automatically. I love that. Okay. That's right. I feel like some of this will come back to me, some of it really won't. I remember like what the enemies look like. I don't remember what they do, like any of their patterns or anything. It's not a safe spot. It feels so good to play. I actually really miss playing games that are keyboard only. Brilliant being with all your tanks as well. Yeah, okay. Remember you. Okay, we need to get that music pumping in our ears. Look at how cute he is! Oh, I always liked the main guy. I always liked him a lot. Okay, master volume. Wow, yeah, starts to at 25%. Bump it. Tell me if this is too much. Do I have to accept or is this fine? Ugh. Ooh. Okay, tutorial finished. Easy. Games like Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, I mean, I know there's some stuff on gamepad that arguably plays well as if it were like keyboard only, but... Huntress Commando. I think we should start with Commando. So I can remember what the fuck to do and get used to his little, abilities. Skins. Oh my god, what color do we do? The options, man, the options. I think I like the red. I think the red is doing it for me. It's kind of like my color. All right, we don't have anything unlocked. Ooh. Let's do Rainstorm and hope we don't fucking die. Desolate Forest. How hard is it to play an instrument in those gloves? I keep scratching every instrument I touch, and it's honestly getting very weird. All right, come here. Oh, I missed this. This game is going to be the ultimate, like, chatting game. I look at a comment, I reply to it, and we chat about it, and I just head empty shoot shit. Ugh. Ugh. I used to play the first game. One of my brothers moved pretty far away. And we would both get on Risk of Rain and call each other and just talk. Unlock all chests within 20 meters. Let's fucking go. We would just play Risk of Rain and talk for like 500 hours. Oh my god. He's immune to that roll? Or I'm immune. Was that saying I was immune? I don't remember. There's a guy. I need to find the teleporter. Giga, look at this. No. No, I don't want to. No. I don't know. I kind of miss being able to like couch co-op every game with siblings because they would like live nearby. So when some of them moved, I was like, hey, it's not allowed. But we just honestly, like, everyone has Steam. Everyone has Discord. You just be like, hey, hop on Risk of Rain. And it works just fine. Damn, they climbing. Right. The game so far is super hard. I mean, I put myself on... It says difficulty... On the top right, it says difficulty very easy, right? And that's just the performance-based one, right? Where it'll adjust. It works like that, correct? Or did I see that, you know, in a dream? That's the one where it'll oh, fuck, auto-adjust. Just over time. Right. That's what I'm thinking. God, I missed this song. Okay. War banner. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so if the key is on you, that means, yeah, it's activatable. Does that mean I only have one slot, correct? For an item that I activate? Can I shoot while I'm on this? No. Nope. All right, I'm gonna fuck him up. Oh my, ow, what? Oh. Ooh. Oh. He does so much damage, man. Come here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, only one active. Right. Anyone know if there's a mod to get this music in Risk of Rain 2? I'm gonna teach you a pro gamer trick. I don't know if you could do this. You could go to your settings in this game and you could turn off the BGM, and then you could go to YouTube and search for the Risk of Rain 2 OST, and you could play a playlist of music. It's kind of like a goated strat. I don't know if you've tried it before. Oh, fuck. I see why people were like, this game's a little punishing. I'm understanding. Dude, get the fuck away from me. Oh. Okay, war banner dropped. Holy shit. Monster log. I always wanted a monster log. Oh, yay. Okay, so that was the war banner just auto procs, right? Do I have to ever do anything there? I want to say no. Oh. Defeat 20 Lemurians in one playthrough. Oh my god, no way. Is this endless range? I gotta relearn everything. Who the fuck are you? Stop it with your fancy health bar. Get away! Alright. We're winning. On level up. Yeah. Said what? On level up or teleporter, correct? Oh! The fuck was that, man? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, it just feels so good. I wanna head empty, please. Chance to deal double damage. Did you say crit build? Say it together with me. I love crit builds. Everybody say it at the same time. Ego, we love crit. And no one's allowed to say otherwise. Nobody. Just when Boba's stuck in your straw and you can't get it out. Isn't it the worst? Hot take, I actually don't like boba at all. I enjoy the tea part of it. So when I go to a boba shop, I get tea. I don't actually like the boba themselves, like the actual pearls. They're like, do you want boba? I'm like, no. They're like, why not? I'm like, no. I understand the appeal. It's just, I'm not good with sweets and things. And even if you have like boba that isn't that sweetened. It's sweetened enough, you know? Like, there's a baseline. Because it's almost always soaked in syrup, usually brown sugar syrup, and it's kind of... it's too much for me. I'm not good with it. Oh. Okay. How does co-op work with this? If someone dies, what happens? Are they dead? Is there rezzing? I don't remember how co-op works. And I don't know if they changed it for this one. Woohoo! Okay. This dude's a little fast, and I don't like it. Ooh. I don't like this jellyfish, man. Jellyfish is fine on his own, but the moment he's thrown up with other mobs, it's fucked. Yeah, see that? Guys, it's fucked. It's so fucked. Oh! Oh! I'm gonna die to a damn jellyfish. Ow. No. Not like this. Okay. We're safe. Thank God these dudes don't climb. Ooh, got him. Woo. We're doing I... Oh, I thought that might angle up slightly. Sometimes it was just the spread. Is this an annoying cheese strat? I'm just gonna do it to stay safe. They've had a few quality lotions from Spring 2 and new ones too. Yeah, I like that it feels the same. Walking around and controlling it feels the same. I'm gonna fight you over here. Come here. Oh my god. Buddy, back the fuck up. Stop that. Why is your range crazy? Who said you could do that? Not me. Not me. Not Hermione. Yay. There we go. Oh boy, risk of rain 1 elites. Yeah, when they show up and kill your whole family in an instant. It's fucked up, man. Okay. Calling his name to find the teleporter quick. I'm gonna grab the chest. I should be moving faster. That is my my folly here. So I'm just sitting around killing shit. I should be schmovin', man. I should be schmovin'. Someone right here. Ah! Fuck. Shit. Do you prefer 1 or 2? No preference. I like both. Both have their place, and I think the right way to do it is to just play both. Alternate. Actually, I would say I have a slight affinity for one, but that is because I played one more and am more familiar with it, even though I kind of don't remember like any specifics of like people's kits or anything. Oh, but I did head empty play it for so long with one of my brothers, especially. A few of them played it, but one in particular, and I would like run it down constantly. It's been so long, man. What do you do? I should have unlocked you, I guess. The key. My mistake. What are you again? Bloom of them. Oh, yes. Are these multi-use or these, These gonna be consumable? I don't remember if some of them were or all of them were or what. And you know, they're all multi-use unless stated. Okay. Gotcha. Dude. I'm gonna... When I'm done with stream later, we're gonna do book club in the server, by the way. We're continuing that. And then after book club, I'm gonna do a couple tasks and play... Oh! Play Risk of Rain. That's it. That is it. That is my night. Thought I turned. I did not, in fact, turn. Oh! I'm fucking dying. I'm fucking dying. Okay. Please. Please, Mr. Jellyfish. Okay. Let's just move along. There's too many things existing here. What are you? Up? Up. Up you are. Oh. Oh. And of course everyone's gonna follow me. This is probably where I die. Oh, yeah. Or is it? Woo! Or is it? Oh my god, get away. Dude. Occasionally I use the skill thinking I'm facing the other way, but I press it a little too quick, so I do it in the wrong direction. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, what are you? Apparently alien drone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I don't remember what the items do. I don't remember what does what. Balloon stealthy monsters. Oh, okay, okay. I remember, like, what effects existed, but I don't remember what they looked like, what they were named. You know what I mean? Oh! Oh, it's fucking over. It's so over. Ugh. No. 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 I got smashed. Not bad. Oh, I missed this game, man. Gasolina. I love Gasolina. All right, let's keep going. I think this difficulty is good. Yeah, didn't use the active.
Jeeg's playing
What
one of
a
my
fool.
favorite games. Let's go.
Yeah, a lot of people said that 1 was one of their favorites. Actually, Mats, can you do a poll? Can you ask if people prefer 1 or 2? Or no preference? Third option, no preference. Third option, both good. I would love to know. You want to see me play this with Henya? I think Henya would like this a lot. I think she would. I think she would. I don't know. For me, it's like my kind of game. Something that's easy to talk over. It does require a lot of visual attention, so you can't like just sit there and stare at chat the whole time. You know what I mean? But you can talk. You can certainly talk. You don't need to be so focused that you can't like communicate. So for me, that's good. For some people, they feel like they want something that's more, there's more to talk about in the game itself. I don't know. I kind of prefer the opposite though. $50. That is too much. Thank you for upholding the brand identity, everyone. What are you? Oh, Gunner drone. Taking it. Taking it. I want to have 5,000 drones by the end of this. I want to have 5 billion drones. I did not mean to use my roll there. Okay, okay. 25. I'm gonna grind up 50 here. 50 in this little area and then buy that. It'll be so easy, so easy. You know nothing about Risk of Rain? Gameplay's always fun to watch. Thank you. I think I eat at games and then like really cracked at just a couple of things in particular. But what I kind of like doing on stream is playing stuff that I feel like it's gonna be more of a challenge for me. The stuff that I feel like I'm best at, I'm like, I'll play it a little on stream, but not a ton, you know? But I don't know if people like have a preference. They'd rather watch someone like be better at games. Do people care about that, or do they only care about that for certain streamers? I don't know. And I feel like people's preferences are all over the place with that kind of thing. Now we're thinking about too much, methinks. If they watch, right? What do you mean? Chat, people keep getting my gender wrong, so can you please type Giga gotta be my favorite demon from the underworld every 10 minutes? Shout out to demons, gotta be one of my favorite genders. Shout out to Damn. I see you changing shit. You think you're slick. You're not. You're not. I see you. You're not. Not at all. Okay, what What the fuck am I missing? It's this area down here. Woo! Zam. The fall damage. I really was like, I'm gonna hit that vine. I'm gonna grab it. In case you weren't watching, in case anyone was just listening, I did not, in fact, grab the vine. Just, you know, just if you were wondering. All right. All right, all right, all right. We push him back. We push him back. Oh! Done. Okay. Okay. All right. Dude. I'm so good at killing the basic enemy in the game. I'm so good at fighting the first guy. It's crazy. A singular Lemurian doesn't stand a chance. How does she do it? Offer for a chance of remorse? I love Gamba. Fuck. I love Gamba. Fuck. I love Gamba. Well, I sure did get an achievement, and, you know, that's what matters. Achievement hunting, right? All right, one more. All right, fuck this. Jesus Christ. Yeah, get it twisted. You know, I recognize that what I'm doing right now is I'm quitting right before I win, but sometimes you just gotta cut your losses and accept that the real loss here would be time if I kept gambling, even if I might win. I will get it twisted. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Man, it's whatever. All right, beam me up. Teleporter. Teleporter. I feel like I should grab some more shit. Killing enemies surrounds you with icicles. Yes. Oh, fuck. All right. His kit feels good. Oh my god, look at those icicles. Oh. Oh, and it stacks. Oh. I like it. Can I jump down safely? Is there a spot where I will not take much fall damage? Me thinks not so much. I'm gonna have to just do it. Right here. It shouldn't be too bad, right? Nice. You see that? Perfect landing, dude. Perfect. Oh! Boxing gloves? Oh, yes. These are so nice. Did you see me fucking launch that guy? So nice for, you know, not dying when things are right next to you. How lovely. Alright, alright, alright. Back off. Unless you want to get icicled. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, what's this? A Gamba statue? Surely, you know, round 2 will be fine, right? It's only $17. Backup magazine, okay. Can I have 500 backup mags? It's getting a little ridiculous. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Sorry I came late. It's disgusting. Don't tell me about that. The fuck? What? Mags are goated. My goal is to get 100 mags. And act like I don't know, buddy. Alright. No, there's nothing cool over here. This area's not cool. There's nothing crazy or interesting or neat. It's just fucked up trees. It's just fucked up trees. Okay. Let's go back. We have plenty of dollars. I wish I could shoot from here. Alas. Alack. Alack. Alas. We should probably go back up. We should probably do that. Steam servers down? No. It is Tuesday. That makes sense. Well, you know what? Get fucked, idiot. Now you have to watch me play and you can't play yourself. Ha 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 ha. Oh, ha, ha, ha. I mean, I'm very sorry that happened to you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe if you started playing earlier. you could have gotten on, huh? Huh? What do you think about that, huh? Late to the game, buddy. Look at that. The second charge of this for the double pushback is so nice. Look at that. It's beautiful. It lets me solve things out enough that I can actually, like, use my roll effectively and not just be out of it. You know what? We gotta kill these. Oh! Why are you here? Why? Why are you here? Mm? Get away, get away, get away. Why are you making that sound? Stop. Stop it. No. I don't like when the boss spawns. Actually, no, I kind of do. He's cool. He's a cool guy. He seems like a nice fella. Ugh. Keeps clapping, though, but for what? For what? Why is he clapping? Hmm? Is he clapping for himself? What a loser, haha. Oi, oi, oi. I'm gonna shoot behind me. Ooh. Ooh. My good sir, I wish you would stop spawning things. It would be so cool. I have to hop all of these. Jesus Christ. Okay, 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 okay. We're pacing, we're pacing, we're good. Ooh. We're good with it. I'm nice with it. I want you. We got vamp. Ooh. Okay, let me in. Let me in. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out. Damp caverns. Yay. Yeah, guys. Guys, it's happening. We have crit and vamp. Ah! It's everything I've ever loved. It's everything I wanted. Ugh. Oh yeah, I love the way these guys look. Caverns has like some of my favorite enemies visually. And I like the background. I like the spooky mushroom background. So eerie. Ooh, a damp cavern? You'd like that, wouldn't you, you freak? Oh. I can't get that thing over there, can I? Can I? Alright, let's kill this dude. Oh, there's 100 of them. There you go, buddy. You may not get up. Oh! Or maybe you do. Maybe you do. Okay, okay, okay. He's in face down defense position. Oh, I need to over that container. That's right, that's right. You. What do we get? Oh, okay. Dead. Dead. You're done. I prefer dank caverns. I can't stand the smell, man. Dank smell. No judgment on whatever you do. I think I mentioned this before. The smell has changed over time, and it now bothers me. It used to be like just a planty smell, and I'd be like, oh, whatever. Now, I don't know. It's changed over time. It's evolved. It is no longer a scent that I can withstand. Depending, not always, but usually. We got bleed chance. We got bleed chance. It's a lovely day. Dude, I'm trying to aim left. Okay. Bro did not want to turn. Get back. Okay, okay. I hate smelling from 2 blocks away. Yeah. Right. It's very skunky smelling now. I don't know. Please! Ugh. game dislikes me, man. The RNG is so sad. It's so sad. Where's my streamer luck? Where's my streamer luck that I get and then everyone's like, oh, I hate streamers when they play video games. That's why I watch them play video games. Where is it? Where is it, man? Come on. Okay. Oh. I wanted to kill our friend to the left, but we'll have to revisit him. Yikes. Okay. All right. We're good. Oh. My jump was so late, it wasn't even funny. Stop. The dang cameras are so scary. Okay. There we go. We're good. Ooh. Almost dead. Okay. Now I can do what I always wanted, which is finally fucking kill this guy. Oh, my gunner drone! Oh! My gunner drone! Think Guitar Soul, you're like, oh, did she play this? Maybe I can force her to play it with me. And by force, I mean ask nicely. Oh no! My drone! It's broken! Paul's goat hoof unlocked. Yes. Who the hell is Paul? Who is Paul? Okay. We start at the shop. Gasoline or question marks? I love question marks. I love peddling mysteries. Oh. Ow. The character's so cute, isn't he? I was saying before, I was just like, I just love the little main guy. I love him. Buy items, do it. Gamba. Meat nugget. Oh, healing meat will drop from the from the enemies. Joel, do you like healing meat? How do you feel about healing meat, Joel? I know you're a person who doesn't love steak. No, I never use it. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean, no, I never use it? What? Oh my god, I hate this dude. I loved the syringes like a drug addict. Alright, fair. Fair. Joel, have you played this one? Have you played the remake? Not have you played the first game, but have you played the remake? Griff. Thank you for the 5. For the 5 gifted subs. That was a joke. I thought you meant gameplay. Never change. Never change, little buddy. A crab. Oh. I love this guy. I like the animation so much. I like how everything looks polished. Everything looks really polished. I know some stuff is kept the same. But everything just looks so nice to me. I think one of the things I didn't like about the second game was that sometimes visually I felt like there was a lot. There's a lot going on. Healing meat! Whereas with this game, everything feels so clear to me. Yeah, see, look at those chunks of healing meat on the floor just coming out of them. You see this? How can you not like the chunks of healing meat? I don't get it. I'll play this later today. Let me know how you like it. Let me know. How the fuck? I can't reach it. I'm a short king. Love me some healing meat. See? You're getting it. You're understanding. Healing meat. It's basically Vamp if you're a Vamp enjoyer like me. It's, you know, it's like the poor man's Vamp. Or the sicko's Vamp, whatever you wanna say. But it works, you know? I guarantee I'll like it because I like every roguelike I play. I know. He's just like me for real, for real. Oh, he died fishing. That's how I want to go. Oh! Jesus. I want to die mid-noodling. Remember Giga was so sad she was eaten by a catfish. Wouldn't that be great? So sad. Blue catfish ate her whole. I know she was small, but damn. Crazy. Could you imagine just being digested? It's one of the most horrifying things. And then there are people out there that are like, yeah, I like that shit. And I'm like, you're lying to me. You like it in concept, but if I actually ate you, you'd be crying. You'd be crying. You like it because you can't separate, you know, fiction and reality. You freak. Red whip. Move fast out of combat. Oh! I love it. Oh! I could not turn left. Derek Zoolander, is that you? I watched Zoolander recently. I rewatched it. And I remembered how much I loved that movie. Out of all movies with, like, campy, stupid humor, that's probably, like, the one that I think is done the best. It's so campy, but I don't cringe at it, you know? I think... Alright. Any Zoolander likers. Anyone who knows what the fuck that movie is. Please tell me what your favorite thing about the movie is. What your favorite line is, or whatever. For me personally... It is Will Ferrell as Mugatu, the evil guy, where he says, without me, you'd be nothing. And he starts screaming, nothing, nothing. And he starts going, nothing, nothing! He's screaming it, and it's... his voice is cracking so much, nothing! He's doing that, like, legitimately. He's trying to make his voice break on purpose for that line, and he just keeps saying nothing over and over. Nothing! That is my favorite line. And if anyone can find a sound file, can we please add it to sound alerts? I need it. I need it. Is Oshi here? Are you present, sir? Are you present? If so, can you specifically find Mugatu from Zoolander yelling nothing and make it a sound alert?
I just like that the movie brings awareness to uniturners. And returners don't know how hard it is.
It's so sad, man. There's gotta be more awareness. Nothing! Okay, and if anyone anyone feels like it, someone write it in suggestions so he could see it if he's not here. And then we'll add it later. I need it. I just need Mugatu screaming. Alright, so we've been here. Wait, no. Actually, wait. Didn't I go left first? Holy fuck. I told you it was an amnesiac street. Oh, there was a... Wow. Wow. I did not realize there was a lift there. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Healing meat. Okay. Ooh. I love my heal bot. Healing bot. Whoops, my beloved. Oh, I have to grab it. You have to grab it. It doesn't throw me high enough to just get up there. Hold on, I'll read your favorite moments in a second. Ah! Okay, okay. Oh! Got him. Gasolina. We have the gasolina. We're winning. You know what I started doing? There's a streamer, Dan Giesling. And he puts, like, the letter A. He just puts after a lot of things in games. And I started doing it. So, for example, he plays backpack battles, and when he sees a flute, he goes like, should we go fluta? Something about that. I heard him do it 2 times recently. Like, I've watched him before, but I watched him a bunch the other week. I just started saying it. Should we go fluta? No, I can't stop. Now I can't stop. Alright, once I kill this crab, I will read your favorite... Oh! Ah! Zoolander moments. I gotta run first. Okay, okay. Oh shit, I have a request for you. I don't know if he's back. You said your favorite is the gasoline fight. A center for ants. When his assistant spilled the coffee on him. Oh, and then he yells at the assistant cries. He's like, oh, it like turns away. Oh, it's so good. Okay, favorite scene was when Ben Stiller forgot his lines, so he ad-libbed the other actor to repeat his lines. Good. I like it. Fight? Yeah, it wasn't a gasoline fight. It was a freak gasoline accident when they were having a fun time with the boys, actually. It was a gasoline fight. It was like the equivalent of a pillow fight. All right, let's go back and kill these. Yes! There it is! Nothing! It's just the best line in like any comedy ever. It's the way he delivered is really good. Guys, would you still watch me if I had an outfit where I had hair like Mugatu? Be honest with me. Like, would it make you click away if I had hair that was the same level of goofy? Yeah. You'd still watch. Good. Remember when I said I like goofy shit? Not the next outfit, but there might be something really goofy in the works, is all I'll say. And my artists are getting very tired of my aesthetic choices. Oh. God, there's so many big boys here. Too many, in fact. Oh! I don't want to be... Okay. God, these crabs are insane. I'm getting so much money though, but I really need to find spots to spend it or I'm just wasting my time. Okay, we're gonna repair the drone. I need my healing drone, my beloved. Please. Oh! Okay. Okay. Alright. I can't remember if I went this way and there was nothing, or if I just didn't go that far. So I'm gonna run back, and if there was nothing, we'll just cry about it, I guess. We'll just like shed tears or something. And by we I mean you. I don't wanna. But you can, you know, cry for me, Argentina. Dude, I would love to kill things. Difficulty only medium. Let me go down. Oh my god, I was holding down. They wouldn't let me go down the rope, man. Holding out hope for high top fade Giga. Oh man, could you imagine? We go again. We do. We go again in the dried lake. To the dried lake we go. You went down? Oh, I sure did. Another scene I like is when they're hitting the computer like monkeys because they can't figure out how it works. Oh my god, when they just don't understand. So Hansel's like smacking the computer and they're like, you idiot, the files are in the computer, because he's like trying to physically find the files. He doesn't understand like how computers work. And he goes, oh my god, in the computer. It makes so much sense. And then he breaks the computer to get the files out of it like an idiot. Yeah. So good. I think okay, so the Mugatu nothing line, and then when Mugatu says Hansel, he's so hot right now, Hansel. He like says his name twice to the person next to him when Hansel walks out. Hansel, so hot right now, Hansel. And I do that to friends. They'll mention somebody and I'll be like, oh, that person's so hot right now. And then I say their name again and they're always like if they haven't seen the movie, they're like, why is... It's like a little weird, but not weird enough for them to question it. So they're always just like, all right. I think that shit's funny. It's always funny. They're breakdance fighting. We should do Zoolander for movie night one of these nights. I'll watch that movie 3 times. I don't care. I'll do it. Oh! I don't know. I just really don't like a lot of movies that aren't comedies. I don't think they're bad. My brain just doesn't retain them at all. So that my favorite movies list ends up being covered in only comedies. And half the time it's shit like it's like Zoolander and The Birdcage. My movie taste is so narrow. It's just not even funny. Whatever happened to Zoolander 2? They did one, right? Or were they going to do one? I don't know. I didn't look into it. I hope it's good, but like some things don't need it to. You know? I forgot you could shoot these projectiles. Holy shit. Why did you jump that? Why are you able to jump that? CDR. We got CDR. I don't think it's called CDR in this game, but you get me. I don't like these elites that heal. It pisses me off. I died last time because I let it live for too long. So there were too many things for it to heal around. Never again. Ow, holy shit. Okay. Let us go. Let us be on our way. This way. A chest? It's 50? It's 50. We can make do. We can do this. Ah! Okay. Energy cell. How about I just don't want to be at lower health, Mr. Energy Cell? If I don't want it. Oh. I don't think I can do the challenge of the fucking mountain. Not feeling like we're geared for anything, really. I think I should make money, buy stuff from below, and move on to the next one, because there are too many healing elites that are going to spawn here. Okay. You have to. It's the law content shrine. I don't want to. Oh, I don't remember what effects these have. All right, left, middle, or right. I don't remember. You guys pick. You guys choose for me. Ow. I'm saying left. Enough of you said left. Ah, that's right. Ah! Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna try to hit the teleporter as soon as I can. Oh. Look at that. Okay. Yay, magma worm! Haha. Yippee! Oh, yay. And a healing elite. Wow, that's so fun. Ah! Oh, yeah. Love magma worm. Ugh. Get me out of here. It's gonna come this way. Okay. Get away. Oh! Okay. I got hops, man. I got hops. Oh! Oh! No! Even if you win the run, it's invalid due to lack of content shrine. I don't want to do the content shrine. Alright, I need to collect shit faster. Let's go. Fastest run in the West. Alright, fine. If I see the content shrine, I'll do it. I'll do the next one, promise. Come on. Okay, okay, okay. We run, we go. Need speed, I know. I had weak item RNG. Ooh, the box, the cube. That's how I felt, but you know. I thought I jumped on top of the thing. I did not, indeed. I need to get up here. Okay. All right. What are you, 25? Hey, anybody got any loose change? There we go. There we go. It's your boy. Nice. Nice. Okay, we can afford our tiny chest. We can afford it. Gimme. It's your favorite. You love things that explode. You love it. You love it. Alright, they'll come up. I think this is my favorite track in the game. And I don't know why. I think it's just... This one in particular is so nostalgic for me. It's like the quintessential track, you know? Oh! Goodbye. See ya. Oh, this whole OST is fire. The whole thing is good. But this one in particular just does it for me, man. Just does it. Rotten brain. Throw a bouncing brain. Check it. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. What's this cooldown? Oh, his cooldown's kind of large. It's a fat cooldown. Alright, alright, alright. Let's keep moving. We keep it going. Keep it quick. Fast-paced run and gun, you know? Perfect, perfect. God, I wish you could play this with like 500 people. It wouldn't play well at all. It'd play like shit, but I wish you could. I wish you could. Oh yeah, if anyone changes the pasta, it's just, you know what this copy pasta is? Oh my god, content shrine. We're gonna do it. Challenge of the mountain with no items. Let's fucking go. What this is, this copy pasta is, it's a heresy detector. Alright. People who think heresy is funny get destroyed. Nuked. It's a way to get them to self-report. That's it. Challenge of the mountain ain't shit. It ain't shit! Is it just scale? Alright. Stay alive. Stay alive. Magma worm. Okay, it's your boy. Alright, alright. It's gonna go so hard. Okay, okay. We'll be fine. Oh, we'll be fine. Look at him. This singular magma worm ain't shit. Nothing could go wrong over here. Nothing. I think actually magma worm's probably one of the better ones to use this on. This pattern is so predictable. But if you do get hit, you get melted, so I don't know. I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They fell. Haha. Haha. I have no healing. I throw my sticky brain. Ah! No. No way. How could I have died to a singular magma worm? How could this have happened? Hello, chat. I'm back from my timeout and I've reflected upon my heresy. Thank you. Thank you. See, sometimes sending people to the ranch upstate with the other heretic chatters works. Sometimes they reflect and they come back reformed. You know? Ready to girl boss. Can I ban him anyway? Did he have an attitude? Did he have an attitude? Huh? What if he's legitimately reformed, huh? No, I'm just a sicko. We know. Tell me something I don't know. Alright, nothing here. Let's go. Here you go, just watch the screen like Subway Surfers, you know? Let it quell the anger within. Ugh. Die! Okay. Surely... Oh. I was gonna say, surely the teleporter will be in the same exact spot it was last time. It was not in the same exact spot it was last time. Away we go! Platoons? I know. That's what I was saying, this locale in particular. The music always gets me, man. It's my favorite. Oh! Get away from me. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? Oh my god. Well, 50% of my rolls went crazy. I got the bungus. Shout out to Bungus. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we have to explore all this. Oh! We're good. Lower area. No. Fuck. This was not a thing I could open? I thought it was a container. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. What if I just died to the ground? No, I'll let the bungus heal me. Don't worry. There's nothing to worry about because I have the bungus. The guitar reminds me of DK Country for some reason. Huh? Does it? I'll just take it. We have bungus. We'll be fine. Ow! Will we be fine? Will we? Oh. Guys, I can't turn left. I can't do it. Alright. Bungus saved me. Yee! Okay. I need these dudes to stop showing up. I'll never heal with you around. Oh. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. Bungus. Blue Steel's taking hold of her. I know. One of these days I'll learn to turn. Alright, we're good. We're fine. Ain't no jellyfish gonna get me down. Oh. This guy will, though. Hate this dude. Ooh. Deads. Surely the teleporter will be right over here. Please get... Okay. We got... Oh! Yes! I love the missiles. There's one time I rolled so many different like missile and projectile related things in this one run a long time ago, and I just remember feeling like I was playing Vampire Survivors. I did not know about Vampire Survivors at the time as it was not out, but it was very much like that. I felt like I was a lawnmower just moving through everything. It was so good. All right, the bell tolls. We gotta go. We gotta find the teleporter, man. We gotta do it. I must away. All right, the mob spawns are really not that bad right now. Ding dong, ding dong. Call me Bella because I beat some vampires. What prompted this? What happened, Sakura? What prompted that? Do you think he'll be friends with me? I don't know, but I'm gonna shoot him first. Any vampires in the chat? Sakura is right there for you. Oh! Ready and waiting. Cece's pizza moment. Oh! I don't know if it's good, but it's hot and ready, you know? Give me item. Oh! Double stack missile? Okay, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Surely the teleporter will be right here. Yep. Yep, it'll definitely be right here. Of course. Yeah. Yep, uh-huh. Kemba. Please. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Just give me anything. Give me anything, please, video game. I don't even care what it is. I legit do not care what it is. One more. Oh my. Who said streamer luck was real? You're wrong. You're all wrong. Oh, we got the shackles. That's actually very helpful for certain certain groups. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. No, 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 turn, please turn, sir, please turn. Can I hit him from here? Oh, barely. No point. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Oh. No, we said streamer luck was good luck. Okay, but do you remember that day I played Dead Cells? Remember how nice that was? Remember how nice it was to watch me just beat it on the 4th run ever? Wasn't that satisfying and cool and great? Ooh, what's this? I want the crit. Risk Rain isn't nice. Yeah, well, neither is Dead Cells, and yet here we are, okay, with me being able to say I beat it so fast. Well, not beat the whole thing, but you know what I mean, like, beat the main first run. Just like that. Within one stream, man. All I'm saying is, wasn't that nice and a fun time, and don't we want that again? Just one good run, please. Please. Don't you want to reminisce about it? Oh, that's how good it was. Okay, okay, stop. You know, I want to shop, but you keep spawning, man. You just keep spawning everywhere. Holy. Okay, okay, okay. All right. I don't remember what you got. Oh my god, syringes. Attack speed with the crit. Oh. Oh! The syringes, you just pump 100 of them and you go crazy. Then you're pogging. That's it. All I want is a crit build. That's all I've ever wanted in my life. Oh, yay, Gamba. Haha. Yay. Woo, look, China's your favorite thing. Yeah, yippee. I will never hit that guy. I love spending $17. All right. Oh. Paul's goat hoof. And monster tooth. Okay, we're cocktick balling now. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. There we go. Or should people to play this with? Well, you could if you join the Discord. We have a wonderful community of people that like to talk to each other even if they don't know you, because even if they're nervous, they try to pretend they're not. Unironically, though, actually, we do. I don't get anything out of you being active in my Discord. But there sure are people that like to play video games. And some of them watch football. It's weird. Like, it's not weird like that, but I just didn't expect so many of you to want to watch football. But you guys do actually just watch football together. Like, more than I thought, you know what I mean? Too damn many of you. Ow. American or European? American football. Don't you mean soccer? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Are you European? Shouldn't you be in bed? Shouldn't you be sleeping, honk shoeing right now? What are you doing here? Unless you're like me and you sleep at 3 a.m. Alright, teleporter, go. Yay, magma worm! Ah, yes, a singular magma worm. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh. Okay. I wish I had an extra mag so badly. Oh no. Oh. It's gonna pop up on me or what? Yeah. No, no healing elite. Stop. No. Actually, anything but that. Oh, look, he's healing him. Oh, he's healing him. No. No. Oh, my roll. Dodge 7 lethal attacks. Thank you. They're like, haha, did you know you would have died? Holy shit. Oh, it's over. I didn't have enough DPS to kill them, so I could dodge for a while, but they were just gonna keep spawning. Oh, I should have gathered more stuff. Oh, she's gaming. I mean, yeah, the more you run, the more that spawn. It's true. Prophet's Cape we now get. Ooh. Why are you shitting yourself when I die, huh? Why? Alright. We going in. Have you played 2? Yeah, I played 2, but not to the extent that I played the first one. So I'm gonna say that I prefer the first one, but I don't prefer either that much. I think they're both fun. And I think the strat is to like both and alternate both. Some people just, like, don't like 2D games. Some people just don't like 3D games as well, so I think that's so preferential. I think I actually like 2D better in general when it comes to roguelikes and things. I think for this style of game, I prefer something like this or Dead Cells or Have a Nice Death or you know, whatever. Even Hades-esque, you know, it's isometric, but it plays like it's 2D, right? Have you played Terraria? This game looks like it. Terraria ain't got shit on this game. Terraria ain't got shit on Risk of Rain. I played Terraria, but only a little bit, and it didn't hook me at all. I don't know why. I actually just didn't like it. I didn't think it was a bad game, though. I just don't like Terraria. Until I made friends to play such games with, I never played like survival anything. Didn't like it. Now if I'm playing with people, it's fun, but like I don't really play that kind of thing alone much. Usually. I think it doesn't have that much appeal for me. If I'm playing something that has no point, no end, which I know technically it kind of does, but you're just, you know, you're just building up, sandboxing, whatever. I think I'd prefer a roguelike where it's like, how far can your run go? How long can you do this? How many areas can you move through? Gutter Shroud! I like that better than something where it's like, you know, build a base, beat a boss, and then be stuck here forever, making your base cooler or something. I don't know. I love it. It gets really crazy like this game. I have seen people do insane runs, yeah. But it's not my type. I don't think it's a bad game at all, though. Like, I like games like that with friends, and I think the problem is I didn't play Terraria with any friends. I just opened Terraria and played it. You know? So it was lost on me in that way. But then if I play something like that with someone else, it completely changes it, so. Have you played Returnal? No, that's one that people were saying I should play. Actually, I really wanted to try Remnant 2. Asked Mouse and Zen if they wanted to do it because they sent me a game key. It wasn't like sponsored. They just were like, hey, if you want this, drone repair kit. Hey, if you want to try, you know, here you go. Oh, there's the portal. I need to grind up stuff though. So I was like, oh, okay, sick. I want to play it, and I just haven't yet. But people were saying 2 was pretty good. But I did want to try Returnal. I think I watched Mike play it. I'll just pay for the drone repair. Methinks. If I need to. Because I'm always lacking his damage. Always. Game looks more fun than Terraria. Yeah. To me, yes. For the kind of stuff I like playing, yes. Oh, yeah, this is not on easy mode. This is medium. Don't listen to the text in the top right. That's a separate within run thing. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Yeah. We're doing it, we're doing it. Ow, 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 okay. She's cracked, Your Honor. Oh, there's like nothing here, though. Ugh. Ugh. Trying with friends is fun because of how much chaos there is. Yeah, I think playing it alone was just like... oh, fuck. Absolutely not the move. I took damage for free, but so did he, so it's fine. It's fine. I want to play more of Sunken Land. The game is kind of like... It's very early, and some things about it are kind of shitty. But I just want to see it through a bit more, you know? I like to play games that are going to be survival that I might be able to play with friends when they're in their early phases. And now that I'm a creator that people might ever listen to, now I can play a game in its early stages and stream it and then say to the devs like, oh, I think you need to whatever, whatever. I think your game would be better if you something, something. And they actually might kind of listen. It happens sometimes. Which is insane. but I can do that. So I've been trying to like, if I play a game and I'm like, oh, it's all right, we'll see if it gets better. I've been trying to like play them just a little more, and then throw my ideas at devs. And some of them for like indie stuff have legit listened, which has been very cool. Very, very neat. I think your game would be better with Boar Butler. I'll give you game advice, but only if you put my butler, Boris, in the game. How about that? Not me, though. Only my boy Boris. Then we'll talk. Have you heard that Hades is coming to iOS devices? Is it? You know, I used to play mobile games and I stopped. I got just so out of mobile games. And then a while back, I started downloading mobile games again and just trying out like what's new. Because a lot of stuff that works well on PC and everything, they've just been translating to mobile. Some mobile games go so hard. And there are a lot of roguelikes, actually. And I was like, dude, I should just like, one day, we just examine what games exist on mobile. We should do it. And I was a little sad. A while back, I was offered a potential sponsored stream with Clash Royale. And it didn't end up happening, but I wanted to do it because I had actually played that game so much in the past. And I feel like everything that company Supercell makes is so solid. Like they have mobile gaming down pat. They get it. But it's one of the only mobile games that has like a good meta, is competitive, that is like worth playing in that kind of way. It was so solid. I need to move out of this spot. I don't want to be right here. Please let me leave. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. We're finally going somewhere, kind of, sort of. Ooh. Okay.
3 months, GEEGA GEEGIN.
Oh, shit. 3 months. Harp, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Okay. Let me go down. I hate that you have to be so exactly on it. Okay, I'm getting out of there. Any non-gacha fun mobile games. Yeah, I'm gonna say Clash Royale is the GOAT. I don't remember the exact names of all of them. I have to go look at the list of stuff that I played, and I have to keep like re-downloading, like removing stuff and downloading others. I hit the content fountain for you guys. Just for you. You know what? All right. There we go. There we go. Fucking killed it. Oh, it's you. Oh. So when I'm getting covered in enemies, I will pop this guy. Ow. Oh, shit. I didn't see him start his attack. Okay. I kind of want to try Huntress on the next one. Whenever I die, swap to her. Oh my god, another one? Can I get passives though, please? Thank you. I would like passives. I can't hold all these consumables. Why can't I hold all these limes, guys? I remember hearing Clash Royale was huge in WWE locker room years ago. Was it? It's just solid. It's just solid. It's good. It has a solid meta. I think the balancing is nice. I know. I had no problems with it. It didn't suffer from jank either. Okay, I'm not hitting 2 of those. A lot of mobile games suffer from, you know, a healthy amount of jank. I did not feel that way about Clash Royale. I'm just gonna cheese him from here. Oh, I can't. But honestly, for me, a lot of my time was just spent in fucking, ow, mobile Hearthstone. Think of all the games that were originally not mobile to then go mobile. Hearthstone was so well done. At least on my phone, it ran beautifully. Ow, oh, that still got me. Okay. What do you got? Head stompers. Do I want to hurt enemies by falling? That means I have to fall. I don't know about that one, sheep. Ah! Oh, the clap. 5 bajillion damage. Ugh. Alright, back to menu. I want to try Huntress. Yeah, nice try. Were you an iPad kid? I was way too old to have ever had the chance, the glorious opportunity to have been an iPad kid. Unfortunately, I may be a bit beyond that in years. That's all I'll say. And that's all I have to say about that. Blue Huntress, let's do it. Actually, no, I like this color. What do you do? Okay. Yeah. Drizzle. Okay. Let's do it. I was born before consumer internet became widespread. Yeah, I'm not giving you guys any specifics. All I'm gonna say is I've seen many things. Oh! Oh, that's right. She blinks. Oh my god, the lack of knockback is so scary. But the damage is so nice. I like... Ah! The Huntress throws the bow on her back when you do the thing. When you climb up. Tiny imp.
I
It's
grew
me.
up playing Super Nintendo and talking to my friends about the release of the original Halo.
You're not that old. People will really be like mid-range millennials and they'll be like, ah, I'm so old. Don't let the kids trick you, okay? Don't let the Zoomers trick you. It's all a ploy to make you think you're old. Ah! Okay. You're not. You're not. Be like, I'm so old. I remember when WoW released. Okay. All right. It's okay, man. It's not. It seems to me like someone else has caused you to, you know, have some deep-seated traumas relating to this. Chin up, king, or something. I'm gonna get these little motherfuckers.
Like the deep magic to me, which I was when it was written. Cheer 100.
Exactly. Ceremonial
Why do you
dagger.
No one's heard of an 8-track. Ha ha.
Ha ha.
GEEGA Galaxy.
Ha ha, an 8-track. Dude, I still have this cassette player that I used to listen to Janet Jackson on. Hi, Zen. We're playing Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain returns. And I don't have enough dollars to open this. Listen. That's the you're poor sound to remind me that I don't have dollars. Or space bucks or whatever the fuck they call them. How are you? How was stream? What was going on today? What was Zen doing?
Cheers.
Oh, I love the ceremonial daggers. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're playing Risk of Rain and we're talking. We're shooting the shit. And I'm telling everyone that they're so young and spry. You know? So young. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Janet did nothing wrong. So true. So true. Don't make me pop off. Ah! We're I haven't played this game in forever, the first one. And the remake is really nice so far, and I can foresee myself losing 5 billion hours to it. Frankly. You gotta stop hitting me.
Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime. Prime right now.
Is this subliminal marketing? What is this? What is this? What are you doing? gotta fix my damn jump timing, man. Oh, okay. What do I buy? Oh, no. This is the piggy bank. Wait, this is money. I remember you. I remember you. We're early in a run. We get him. We get him. It's okay at the start. Your mom's okay at the start. Well, if it's okay at the start, it's shit later, so I feel like taking it. It ain't gonna get better. Oh! Okay, okay. But anyway, thank you for the raid. I hope stream was wonderful and lovely and something. Spent most of your time bashing your head against the Sister Freed in Dark Souls. Oh. Oh. Any knowers? Has Zen played Lies of P? Who's Lies of P? I'm just saying. Dark Souls 3 is great. I'm excited for Zen to go through the Souls, like, because she was saying she wanted to do something like that. But I'm not gonna rest until she plays all of Lies of P. A little bit? She did. Okay, I couldn't remember if I, like if I hallucinated that or if that actually happened. You know, get it twisted, guys. Keep gambling. Be like me, and just, you know, when you play Risk of Rain, just keep dink-donking that statue until you get, you know, maybe one upgrade one time. I promise you, your day will come if you just keep trying. Every time I've tried to roll for these things, I get shit luck, you know? I got shit luck. Okay, one more. Fuck! Oh my god. Ooh, never again, man. Never again. I'll be back in a week. Fuck you and I'll see you next time, you know? It's just how it goes, man. 99% of geegoids quit just before they win big. That's what I'm saying. Get it twisted. Gambling and Risk of Rain always works out. You just gotta keep trying. And if you don't have any money left, we'll go get some more. Holy shit. Thank you for gifting a sub, but... Thank you so much. The daggers are cooking? I know. I know. That's why when I got them, I went, oh! Oh, happy day! I know these daggers are good. I know these are. Did you play those Facebook games in that era? I like how you said absolutely nothing specific, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I didn't really because I played good video games. Had I tried them, yes. But I quickly deduced that they were not that good. However, my mom loved Farmville. And I would let her use my Facebook account so she could play Farmville on my account.
Cheer 100 Giga, will you try to get the Commodore achievement? Don't get hit for the first 3 portals.
Don't get hit for the first 3 portals. I'm not an achievement hunter. I don't care. I just want to see how long I can exist. I go for fun builds. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days. Alt test how to fix a cassette tape. Oh, wait. What are the answers? I can't read it right now. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry that it closed. Okay. Okay, I see what you guys are answering. I'm gonna wager that even young people know how that works because old people will always be like, you kids wouldn't know, but back in my day we would twist the thingy and the thing and you know. I think they've heard it enough. I think the actual old test is to ask them to describe pogs, not just what they are, but how do you play games with them. The question is, did you ever own pogs? And if so, what game did you play with them? And they'll be like, you mean pogs on twitch.tv? To which you say, no, no, no. No, no, no. Ah! We're fine. I know the teleporter's up there. I was hoping there'd be more shit to get. So I'm gonna look for a little more shit. And then just kind of bite the bullet and go back. Do you think they'll come down here ever? Do you think they'll join me? I want this. I want this. Do you have a case for them? Yeah. you know Homestar Runner. That's like a little old, but not that old. Well, I think your guys' idea of old is things that at least half of people on Twitch remember. Which I wouldn't say constitutes old. That constitutes everything in the upper 50% of age. Which isn't really what the word old means, I would wager. I don't know. Alright. There's not, I don't think there's gonna be much over there. I'm just gonna go. Since damage seems okay. And I'm gonna try and beat up our friend over there. And it totally won't be Magma Worm again, right? It would never be another iteration of Magma Worm. That would be crazy. Right? You bought the Pog Maker as a kid? You made your own Pogs? Ooh. I never did that. But I did have a collection, my beloved collection of Pogs that included many Pogs that had the tick on them. Because I loved the tick. He was my favorite. There's no one like him. Counterfeit Pogs. I used to run an underground trading ring of black market Pogs. You don't know what it was like in my day, kid. That's what you sound like. Ow!
Fogmaker is what they called me in college. Get year 100.
If you went to school during the time of Pogs, I'd be like, okay. You were allowed to use the word old. You're allowed. It's okay for you, buddy. You passed the test. Oh, the daggers. Look at him go.
Have you ever served a pizza on a Laserdisc Vine Talion?
Who the fuck is Googie? Who? Get away from me. Oh. Hey, Googie. Oh! My god. Okay, I'm gonna beat up these couple of jellyfish, and then we go for it. Here we go. Stay alive. Wandering vagrant. Oh, it's a big boy. Ooh. We're gonna do our best to stay on this platform. Oh my god. I don't remember what you have to dodge on him. Oh! Oh, fuck. I didn't want to jump down. It's okay. It's okay. Ow. It's okay. It's alright. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh my god. I'm fucking gaming. I'm absolutely gaming. Thank god it wasn't Magma Worm again. Tired of seeing Magma Worm. You know what? Fuck Magma Worm. I don't like Magma Worm. Even if I do think he looks cool. Alright, are they gonna let me in? Won't you let me in? Okay, we're good. We're killing it. I don't even feel like we have that many items that are good for DPS. But you know, I'm playing Huntress, I'm pogging, it's all good. Sky Meadow. Oh. Alright, this is the right side. Oh. Look at that guy. Look at him. Dodged him. I like him because he's a cute little freak. Ah! I don't like these jellyfish. Okay. We're good. I like this place. Very nice, very vibey. Giant, what I think is a moon in the background, but it could be like a whole ass planet. I don't know. I don't know. It's a little large. It's sort of like, same size as Earth is from the moon kind of thing. It makes me think it's a proper planet, but who knows? Oh, it's your boy. I love these dudes. I love their design. Look at him. Okay. 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 We're good. Nothing up here. We run. We run ahead. You still love me if I was a magma worm? Dude, find you a man that schmoves like a magma worm. Could you imagine? Believe it or not, that's what peak male performance looks like, alright? Oh! Hard level? Yeah, I know. I know, I'm dreading it. I'm dreading it. This is probably where I die. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, okay. Ooh. Red whip. Beautiful. Beautiful. We could speed run a little bit. Get it twisted. Oh, fuck. One more. A singular one more. Fuck. Oh. My god. I will never find happiness. I will never have what I want. Because Risk of Rain keeps cucking me with the statues. One more? No. Holy shit. My jump timing? My jump timing? My jump timing? I go again. You're dead, lol, get wrecked. Okay. I go again. You just realized you're older than Doom? I had some person the other day say this sentence. It made me laugh. They went, I just realized I'm older than Pokemon. No! And I was like, all right. Okay. Lots of people are older than Pokemon. They went, no! Like they were acting like their world was crashing down. I think they just had never realized before. But it was funny because so many people in chat were like, it's not that bad. It was just funny seeing this one person have a crisis and everyone's like, okay. All right, buddy. Poor guy. Oh. Wowee. Alright. To the teleporter. People should be proud of being older than some things. So you can say they enjoyed them the intended way. I think saying the intended way might make people think you're like... Fuck! You're like gatekeeping things. Like, oh, if you're young and you didn't grow up with this thing, then you suck and you don't actually like retro, blah, blah. You know what I mean? As long as you're not like pushing it further and taking that attitude. Oh, I'd love to buy things one day. Someday I'd love to buy shit. Okay. That's a boomer thing to say. That's not a boomer thing. That's a human nature thing that people get like that. So I don't blame anyone. Just you know, make sure you're not like pushing it too far in that direction, and you're good. 'Cause then you're the boomer asshole, right? No one wants to be the boomer asshole. No. Okay, well. You know what time it is. Anyway, let's go here. Let's go here. Then you're ruining the housing market? Dude. Next thing you know, you're gonna be buying houses to flip them, but you're gonna put shiplap on the walls every fucking time, and you're gonna paint the brick over instead of using brick sealant and leaving it natural? Ugh! It's the pipeline, man. It's the pipeline. Just how it goes. Not again. I hate when she repeats jokes. in the middle of the stream and references things that she said 5 hours ago. It makes me so mad. Sorry, if you weren't here for the first hour and a half of the stream, you just wouldn't get it. I hate shiplap. Dude, more like shitlap. Haha. Shiplap on the walls with white walls right next to them is for bitches, okay? Psychopaths. All of you. If you have walls with shiplap on them, you better have things that go with that tasteful wood grain. If that one bit of wood grain on the wall is the main feature of your room, fuck you, you know? You know? I got no other words. No other words for you. There's no salvation. Fuck! Oh my god. Get it twisted, guys. That wasn't that worth the money, you know? The mirror. Like, it's pretty good, but like... is it worth what I paid? Is it stucco on the walls delicious? So delicious. No, it's not. Actually, it like looks all right. I don't like it. What I hate about it is that because it is textured, it holds on to like dust and things. That I don't like. I do not like that. Not one bit. And if you wanna know why I do not like textured walls, you must be thinking, oh, walls don't get that much on them. Go to your bathroom. Go to your bathroom. And go to the wall right behind your toilet. Scrub it. Scrub it. Get a sponge with a little soap and water. Like, not too much water, just a little bit. Scrub it. Look at the color difference. Do it. Just go do it. Go do it right now. I'll wait. I'm just here playing Masquerade. If you want to know why I hate walls with texture so much, and I feel like you should have the smoothest walls possible, just go do it. See what happens. See what happens. You know? There will be an entire color difference in the spot that you washed. You'll be like, but I thought my walls are white. They're not. They're not. They get so
I am
nasty.
collecting the pea gel for future use on all walls.
The pea gel. Not the pea gel, man. That's for later. Don't touch that. It's for my marmalade. Guardian's heart. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we gotta go to a different spot. I'm moving around here. Not doing much here. I feel like I kind of just want to... No. I was gonna say I kind of just want to go to the next area, but no, that's not wise.
Cease 2 months.
Thank you for the 2 months. Give me up. Thank you. Thank you. God, I love my little boomerang. I want to unlock everybody and use all of their kits. Alright. Let's see what I can find on this side. Orange peel is a decent compromise on texture, but the problem is you need a machine to spray it on. Oh. You just need them smooth walls. Perfectly smooth walls that could never catch anything in them. Just to get my boomerang back. There we go. Oh! Okay, he's dead.
Hey Giga, did you know that Hawpaw Games wanted to name their game Probability of Precipitation, but it was 3 characters too long? Giga smile.
Oh, yes, what a great game. What a great game. Does 25 HP cost for this? Oh. Well, I'm glad they changed it, because it just wouldn't have hit the same. Not gonna lie, if I saw a game on the store... No, I'm not offering my life. With that kind of name, I'd be playing it in an instant. Okay, there we go. Devs, I think you should change the name. I think you should do it. Change it because I said so. Oh, I fucking missed. Okay. 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 I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Monster tooth. I need heals. I don't want to be in the fire. I don't want to be in the fire. Oh, I fell perfectly through the hole. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go. Okay, okay, okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We're not getting hit. Oh! Look at me go. PLP is kind of a nice acronym. Yeah, but then, you know what would happen if that was the name of this game? Everyone would be like, oh, what are you playing? Oh, I'm hopping on Pop. Hop on Pop, guys. Hop on Pop. And then all I would be able to think about would be that Dr. Seuss book. Stop changing the pasta. Stop changing it. Stop it. Oh my god. Stop it. It was perfect the way it was, and look at what you've done to it. Look at what you've done. Well, I thought I would find shit over here, and I didn't. So, we're gonna go back. Wait a minute. No, thought I saw something. I was simply hallucinating. I was just crazy. I was just crazy. Is Giga becoming more British whenever she's angry? No. No. I would never become British. That's disgusting. We got Vamp. Oh, I wish to grab it. Oh. We're becoming vampire survivors again. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's happening. It's happening. Places, everyone. I feel like this is enough. Who? Bro, I just got here. I didn't even activate the teleporter. You just want to be here just cuz? Ow. Yeah, you just want to be here just cuz you can. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Yay, lava worm. Gotta be one of my favorite worms. It's okay, it's okay. We can take him. We can take him. Okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh. Me and my shield will be all right. The shield is gonna save my ass. Okay, look at him. He's like, what, half? It's so hard to see his health bar because he just moves so fucking fast. Just gotta keep using our skill on him. If it'll ever hit him, because there aren't a million jellyfish in the way. There we go. There we go. Stop spawning 100 things! Stop it! Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Old box. Chance to fear enemies when attacked. We're doing it. Okay. Me and all my money are gonna do this. Wandering vagrant we got. Okay. We're gonna cook this wandering vagrant. More like wandering does no damage and dies real quick. Haha. Okay, there we go. There we go. I popped my consumable, not my consumable, I popped my usable item. Okay. All right. Look at that. He's getting cooked, man. He's getting cooked. Ooh. Ooh, so easy. Ooh, so easy. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. Ooh, do I want to swap items? What are you again? I don't even remember what you are. Oh! Oh my god, it's the fruit! Maybe I want to keep the heal. I don't know. What I'd really like to do, though, is I would like to kill the one who is healing everyone else. That would be nice. I do have a lot of vamp. Well, not a lot of vamp. I do have vamp. So I don't know if it's necessary to take, but I'm pretty sure the heal is goated, right? Isn't it a lot? It's like a lot. What do I have? I have you. You are... Right. You're the ghost. And then I have the mirror for a shadow partner, which is also kind of goated for, like, super high DPS. So it's a matter of, do I want to go for healing or... I actually think I might want to keep the mirror, but the heal's probably safer because I just die. But I don't think you can take the damage and the enemy. So I'm going to keep the mirror. I'm going to keep the mirror. Fungal Haven. We love fungus. Okay, okay. He experiencing a possibility of precipitation? No way. Second time the joke has been made. Count them, count them. Precipitation Andy's in the chat. Ow. Oh, oh. Nice. I take you, I get what? Stop giving me equipment. Stop it. Just leave me alone and give me passives, damn it. Oh, what do I want out of those 3 items? Left to middle, right, what are you feeling? Maybe I should pop the U. I'm gonna do it. It's time to pop it. I don't want to be in that poison. Holy. Huh. Healing would be nice right about now. Okay, okay, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. I want to be in this fire. Holy shit. There are so many things and there's so much stuff all the time. Everything always happens in this video game. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. I have to remember to just jump a lot of stuff and not assume that I have to, like, properly dodge it. Dude. Suspicious meat chunks saving me. There's so much in this game you can literally just jump. I wish I had Dead Cells parrying. Hear me out. If every character in this game had a Dead Cells-esque parry, it would go so hard. It would go so hard. Alright, I'd love to shop. I would love to shop. Are you winning? Hi, IPN. IPN, do you play this? Do you perhaps play this video game? Alright. You know what? I'm gonna take this. I think no matter what, I have to take the mags. Like they're just too, you know, they're mags. My goal is to get 100 mags and act like I don't know nobody. Right? Okay. Okay. I don't like that little line that comes at you when you do that. Ugh. I don't like these ranged dudes. Oh my god, my health. Oh! I want to go anywhere and collect anything. But I'm taking so much damage. So many new things keep spawning. Oh. Oh. No, don't create poison clouds. Don't zone me. Don't zone me. Okay. I need to check out the statue. I need to. I got stuff. Okay. Oh. I don't remember what the funny globe does. Oh. Everyone's here. It's too much of a party. Oh. Why am I so bad at dodging these guys? Keeps sneezing on me. Perfect, perfect. We can cheese it. Yes! I took that one anyway. Ugh. Okay, okay, no. Stop spawning! Do we zone GEEGA as residential or light industry? Mixed use some more of a, you know, jack of all trades. Okay, 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 there we go. Okay, they're feared. Ah! You gotta go, you gotta go. You're doing too much damage. Oh! I died a slightly embarrassing death, guys. I did. I did. Low freeze is 8 enemies. 8. Okay, okay. Alright, well that being said, guys, it's been a fun run. However, book club is about to start relatively soon, correct? I want to do book club in the Discord. I want to eat food in an hour. I'll do one more. Oh, I'll play Enforcer. Okay, okay. I'll do one more good one and then we'll do book club. I thought it was starting this time. Okay. Oh yeah, he's the shield guy. That's right. Oh. Yes. Okay. Shotgun shield slam, defensive stance, attack speed goes up, stun grenade. Okay. Okay. We're doing it. Yeah, we go again. There's your parry. I know. That's why I specified that I wished every character in the game had a parry. And then there's stance, and then you unstance rates. This is toggle. Okay, it's time. Yes. Ah! Oh shit. Oh, that's right. The loop is. Wait, no. Let me do it. I'll regain my health, but still. The loop is you like stance up, let them come to you, and then bash them away, and then unstance, if I remember correctly, or at least that's how I would do it. Ooh, ooh, get stunned. Ooh. The thing that I remember with him was that I was always backing up, and the turning was annoying for me a little bit. have to get used to that because he plays very differently. Snake Eyes. It's like it was made for me. It was made for me. Yeah. That's the loop in the new stance. Okay, so we stance up, we shield bash. We on stance. Oh! And we move. Yeah. No. Let me. Okay. Oh! Beautiful. Yeah, he's just fun to play. He feels so different from the first two you get. I'm trying to remember what the names of the later classes were that I liked, or survivors that I wanted to play, but I can't remember their names. I can't remember them at all. There's one that was more marksman-y that I liked. I can't remember what his fucking name was. Bungus. Ooh. Let me keep going. Throw the names at me. What were they again? Trying to remember who was. Humongous. Humongous what? Huh? Humongous what? Railgunner. I liked Railgunner, yes. Ow. I don't... Oh! Is it all the same classes? Did they add anything? I don't remember how many were in the original first game. Please. I want to not take damage from this. Please. Just throw them. Look at that. Look at that. Imagine him and a Huntress duoing. Just imagine the possibilities. Oh, yeah. Hiya! Could you imagine? Railgunners 2-1 is Sniper. Maybe I think Sniper then? I'm trying to remember the class names. I don't. I just remember what their little sprites look like. I can picture it and go, oh yeah, that's him. Well, I will spend so much time unlocking everything next couple of days. So that way when I play with mouse, I hopefully have more. Snake Eyes. Firm repair, okay. Extra gold. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ember's smoking them Nashville nibblers. Can we... Oh. If Oshi's around, I would appreciate it if he could cut out like several of those sentences, the smaller sound bites, and I just make a whole bunch of them available through TTS, through bits, for like special bit alerts. I'm just saying. Abandoned Handy, Engineer, Miner, Sniper, Accurate, Mercenary, Loader, Chef, Pilot, Artificer, Drifter. I believe it was Sniper and Chef that I liked playing a lot. And Accurate, I think Accurate. But yes, Sniper, I remember running it down as Sniper like really often. I do indeed.
Wild Turkey Night.
Please? Please? I am currently getting it twisted. Valium. Please turn. Hiya! Oh, I missed him. Oh. Okay. Acrid best boy poison dog. He was just cool. I liked elemental anything really. Dots felt pretty unique, I remember. Compared to other characters that did not, did not have functionalities like that at all. was just fun. But I remember having fun playing sniper. I really did. Okay, let me in the bottom. I love the crunchy noises when things die. Bleed chance. You know what? We go up. Come here. Come to me. Yes. Dead. Sniper with glass artifact, my beloved. I'm gonna have to remember what the fuck the artifacts were. Like, once I play this enough that I remember what all the items and artifacts and things are, it's just... It'll be fine. But when I'm in this baby mode where I don't remember anything, ugh. It'll take some time. It sure will. One thing that I do like about this game, if you're newer to roguelikes especially, is that you don't really spend a lot of time thinking about your build. You just pick up what's handed to you. For the most part. And then the only thing you're really thinking about is picking up usable items or skills. But even with the shops, like, that's really the only decision point. Whereas most everything else is just gonna be handed to you at some point. You're just gonna see a thing drop and you pick it up because you should just take it. You should almost never not take a thing in this game. Oh. How long can I stay in this form without dying? Okay, I gotta unstance it. I always do the question mark. Oh, I got another snake eyes. Oh my god. Another one. One turn. Okay. Gimme. What are you? It's aight, man. It's aight, I guess. Okay, give me what I desire. Oh, I don't have a drone, so I'll do it. Let me pick it up. It's minefields time. Very important that I get it twisted. Yeah, we got money printer. It's early enough that, you know, money printer good. I don't know how good. I don't remember the exact value or anything like that, but if it's early, I want it. Yeah, the dice are going so hard. Look at all the crits. I mean, pretty much every roguelike has some sort of crit build that you can do, right? You can build crit. There will be multiple ways, or at least one way where you can build crit. And it's always good. I don't think I've played a roguelike where doing a crit build was not the way. It's one of those things that's just, it's all reliable, you know? We love it for that. We love it. We love it so much. But yeah, the double snake eyes are gonna go hard. Let me go down. Okay. You know what? With what we've got, should I just hit the teleporter? Grab the chest next to it and go?
Correcting the info on the snow globe has a 30% chance to freeze all enemies for 7 to 8 seconds.
30%
My bad,
chance to
was
freeze.
thinking of a different item.
Ah, okay. Got it. I feel like whatever I summon in, I'm gonna want to fight above here. Ah! Okay. What do we got? Second life savings? Alright, buddy. Alright. Who is it? Colossus. Let me up. Oh my god. I'm getting fucked up over here. Holy shit! I got juggled! I got juggled so easily, dude. Ooh. Ooh. Never mind. We go again. We gotta do it. Okay. Nobody can stop me. Eh. I was trying to shield bash, but it, like, I could not get it to pop off. Oh well. We just go, man. We just go. Man, they massacred him. They killed him. All he was doing was running around shotgunning all their friends, and they killed him.
Risk of rain. Betsy's on the wetsies.
Yeah, I think Betsy's on the wetsies is the one that deserves the praise there. They know me. They get me. The game just knows. 34. I was made to fail these shrines. I was built for this. Built for it. Okay, okay. I need more things to kill though because I have no money. I have $31 and it's a little sad. Or perhaps it's very sad. No. Stop dropping. Eh. Okay, okay. 42? Good enough. I should probably grab more elsewhere, though. Gimme. Tough times. Tough times. Yeah. Teddy's always always solid. You hope you don't get hit, but, you know, if you're me and you love getting hit, you love taking damage in this video game, then, you know. Sir, please wake up. Oh. It's been 100 years, sir. Look at him. What's he gonna do against me? Nothing! Nothing at all. Risk of Rain with Vishoja would be cool. Well, luckily for you, I've planned to play it with Mousy on Thursday. She wanted to play it. She asked me to play it. I said yes. Let's see. Oh, what are you at? What is this? Ah, okay. Yeah, there we go. He has a little diamond. Okay. You know what I keep thinking of, because everyone, including me, keeps saying all the time? There's this really old Bob Fosse number with Gwen something. And the song is like, I want to say there's something top the mambo, na 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 na, erp. And it's this really old song, this old Bob Fosse dance number. And it's like, I don't know. I was like thinking about it and I was like, would anyone know what this is? Please go look up. If you just search for like Bob Fosse and Gwen, I can't remember her last name, you will find this number where the two of them are dancing with little hats on. And it's very much a thing that would never exist today. It's a musical number that is just no one would ever fucking do it in modern times. Gwen Verdon. Yes. Both very good dancers. Go watch this video. And you'll see what I mean when I say it's one of those things that, like, no one would ever do this today. It's got that old cringe. I don't know. But, like, good cringe. Give me both. I want them all. Did I just undo that? Oh my god. I double tapped it. Hiya! Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. The double drone is gonna pop off so hard. It's gonna pop off so hard. Erp. Did you watch it? Did you hear it? Please tell me you watched it and you heard them go erp. You don't need to watch the whole thing. The whole thing's great, actually. Dance-wise, it's really good if you like, you know, watching performances. healing drone. Let's go. But it's just so funny. Okay. Give me something good. It's alright. It's alright, I guess. It's okay, I guess. Okay, okay. They stand no fucking chance against my double drones. Holy shit. Oh my god. Sorry, watching it. I need to call an ambulance for my health. Do you see what I'm saying? It's that, like, it's that old cringe, that stuff that would never work out. But it's so good at the same time, man. It's so good. Huh? Get out of here. You were the one that I asked earlier to explain why you wanted a hug emote. Did you explain? Did you get... I don't remember if it was you or someone else. Did you give an explanation? I'm just curious to know. Why can't you just type, you know, hugs X chatter? Whomever you're talking about. Why do you need an emote for it? Hmm? Why? Did you vote for the Game Awards? I didn't vote yet. I didn't vote. I'm not really a fan of awards shows. I don't think they're bad. I just tend to, like, not pay much attention to them on average. I don't know, man. All right. But especially, like, that one in general, I looked it up. And they said, I think 10% of the scoring is taken in from audience vote, and then 90% is, like, what their panel is going to be deciding for winners. So I don't feel very effective in voting, you know? Not saying you shouldn't if you want someone in particular to win. I'm just saying don't assume. But at the same time, I kind of like that it's not just a popularity contest. Like, if it is a panel of people that are going to be researching the games, researching the people, and deciding, arguably that's better than just leaving everything up to be a popularity contest, because then whoever has more subscribers or more followers is just always gonna fucking win everything, right? But then, who are these people? Are they vetted? Do they know what they're talking about? Are they going to research properly? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know that. So if it's done properly, that's actually the better system in my mind. They're gonna research shit Lamau. Okay, do you know that though? That's what I'm saying. Don't say that if you don't know. They could very well not, but I have no information on them. I don't know who's doing what. I'm not saying you can't get the information. I'm just saying I haven't looked, you know? I don't know if you can or not. So, I think I'd like to know that first, right? Maybe we should vote to elect the panel. Maybe we shouldn't care about these things so much. That's all I'm saying, you know? Holy shit, the damage. Oh. Oh. Blocking it, blocking. I'm blocking. I need to get out. Oh, okay. Oh! Get me out of here. I want to repair my drones, but I can't. Jesus Christ. I have no movement. I have no movement. I can't slam the wandering vagrant out of the way. Oh god. Ooh, oh, I'm dead there. Yikes. I honestly think this is harder than the original. Oh, it absolutely is. Everyone's been saying that. Definitely. If the awards aren't given out by some sort of guild or association, it's just a marketing exercise. Or it could just be that a person wanted to do a thing and it turned into something big and it worked out and they kept it going. I don't know, because I have ideas in my head, and I'm like, oh, I'd love to do a big showcase for indie games one day, and then maybe one day there will be like some award given out during it, and then that'll just be a thing that I made, and then some guy will be like, I don't fucking know who this is, so who's to say this? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna make any judgments on anything without like having full info. Is what I'm saying. One more. Just one more, I promise. Just one more run. There's a clear bias. Point to the bias. I'm not saying it's not there, I'm just saying where. Where's the bias? Is the bias that the people that you know didn't win? Because keep in mind, your perception of the world is not always the truth. Like, one thing that I saw on Twitter, there was a good number of people that were like, who the fuck are these people next to Iron Mouse? Like, a lot of the VTuber fans were like that. They're like, who are these people? And I'm like, these people have like millions of subscribers. Just because you don't know who they are doesn't mean that they aren't like well known. And then on the other side, there are people going, who the fuck is Iron Mouse? You know what I mean? And I'm just tired of everyone like pretending that their worldview is the only one. You know, TLDR. Like, let's just like, just look shit up, see a big number and go, oh fuck, I guess people might know who that person is. Like, it takes you 2 seconds to look it up, you know what I mean? Just because you don't know them doesn't mean, you know, something like 6 million people don't fucking know them. You know? And that's why you have a panel doing this shit, because, you know, Mouse just hit like 1 million, right? On YouTube. She like just hit it. And then one of these other people have like 6 million.
It's more fun to piss and moan like an asshole.
What are you saying? What are you saying? You want to piss and moan like an asshole? You just want to bitch and moan? I feel like a lot of people, that's all they want, honestly. It's true, it's true. I think even if you present people with like, you know, what's going on in their heads and why maybe they should consider other things, or oh, you should vote this way because you want to be fair or whatever, they just like want to complain, right? I think it's human nature. How can you even blame them? It's just what people like to do. I don't know. All I know is I'm gonna go check out all the people that were nominated, because I feel like if I'm not really aware of someone but they're big enough to be nominated for a thing, then like it's good of me to look it up as someone who's also a creator, you know. Doesn't mean I'm gonna watch them a shit ton and love their content. Probably not. I don't know. I don't really have time, but I'm gonna check them out, every single one of them. Same thing with the games that are nominated for things that I haven't played. I'm gonna see about playing them or watching videos of them, or you know what I mean. It's just like, okay, yay, more things for me to look at. That's how I see awards shows. Yay, someone curated shit I should watch. Yay. Yippee. How many classes are in this game? I don't know. Someone answer that. I don't remember off the top of my head. I know of Quackity. Yeah, he's really huge, but he's within the Spanish-speaking community. He does speak English pretty well, but the Spanish community is like definitely the one that he focuses on. So, you know, a lot of English-speaking people are like, who's this guy? And I'm like, are you aware that the Spanish-speaking community is huge on streaming websites, on video websites? And they're just never recommended to you because you don't speak the language? They're like enormous, though. They're enormous. I don't know. People just like forget that South America exists. Completely.
So likes and then GEEGA others cheer 100.
What do you mean by that? I'm sure that was in reference to a sentence I said, but I said so many sentences since then that I can't even tell which one you're speaking in reference to. You know. Okay, finally. I want to buy something. Which one is this? Is this the funny meat? Which one is this? Oh. I can't tell. Which item is this? Who is this? Who are you people? It is the meat nugget? Okay. I do like the funny meat nuggets. I'm gonna buy it. Meat nugget. Love my little meat chunks. Middles. Yeah, I remember the Goomba stomps. The little... Jump on them to kill them boots. Okay. Yoo-hoo. There we go. We're good. We're good. How do I get up there? Do I have to get up there from the right side? Do I have to drop down to it? I don't know how to get over there. I have no clue. This meat nugget's like Hot Pockets. Meat nuggets. Perhaps. Oh. Okay, can I get up to that thing from here? Shit. I missed the jump, but I think the answer is yes. Meat nuggets, what they called you in college. Get your own jokes, man. Every time I say a funny joke, they take it from me. I can't have anything. Yeah, okay, so the difference is I didn't go down here before. Oh. Oh. I see. Fire shield. Ow. Oh. The crunch. I hate that. He just literally did teleports behind you. Hated that so much. Ah! Giant enemy crab. Okay. Okay. 100-word essay due tomorrow. I'm here watching GEEGA. What the fuck is your problem? What's your essay on? Write your damn essay. What are you doing? The VOD will be here. I'm not doing the content shrine. No, no. 100 words, you say. That's gonna take you at least 5 hours. I know it's bait. Dude, 100-word essay? That's like, what, half of a tweet? What the fuck are you doing? You're gonna have no time. Wait. Rico, did you not? Did you not realize? Yes, 100 words. Oh, that's the joke. That's the joke. Blocked, okay, blocked. Okay, I block. Let me throw. I'm gonna block Andy. Look at me go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. Let me block these. Okay. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Ooh. What the fuck? Oh, it's the scary. Sad tears of a clown. Happiest
Today on
mask.
Reload Tuesday, the PlayStation 3 giant crab taking massive damage presentation came out 17 years ago.
17 years ago. Old. Oh fuck, I missed. I didn't mean to shoot that when I jumped. Old. Look at these ghosts, man. I'm a necromancer. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Okay. Here we go. Let's get out of here. This essay, I'm going to discuss why 100-word essays aren't effective at conveying the point. We'll be discussing the topic with absolutely no depth and no real substance. The rest of this is padding. Do fart, do fart, do fart, do fart. Okay, you know what? That's a banger TTS. But if you TTS that and you make me listen to it, like if you're the first person to do it out loud, if you're the second person to do it, you get banned. This man looks like he's made of cheese. Look at him. Wow. Just get smacked. Wow. Wow. Kind of cheese.
In this essay, I'm going to discuss why 100-word essays aren't effective at conveying the point.
Do it.
We'll be discussing the topic with absolutely no depth and no real substance.
Okay.
The rest of this is padding.
Okay.
Do fart, do fart, do fart, do fart, do fart, do fart, do fart.
Uh-huh.
Do fart, 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 do fart.
Got a point.
Do fart, do fart, do fart, do fart, do fart.
I thought I could block it. The dude the farts killed him, man. The dude who farts ended his life. Well, book club in 30 minutes in the Discord. Book club soon. If you haven't been reading the book, you can listen in and you'll get a quick summary at the beginning of each chapter discussion. Okay? Now, book club, we show do in the Discord. We've been reading The Bear and the Nightingale, which is a Russian fantasy novel. Or like old Siberian, like Slavic fantasy kind of stuff. GEEGA reads. That's all I did for years, man. All I had was a library card and like $2 for a week. What do you think I did, man? I will allow it because it did not spend too much of my time to listen to. You understood the assignment. Thank you. Give that guy $500 right now. Give him $1 billion right now. You have to. Okay. Anyway, I gotta go. I'm getting so hungry. I started to feel it. I just started to feel it. You know? It's time. Let me find someone to raid. Let me find somebody. Don't suggest. I'm looking. I opened the front page.
This is for Blazing. Surely you'll pass it on to them.
Okay, thank you. I will. I opened the main page and there's someone singing for charity on the front page of Twitch, except she's got like stickers on her face. It made me laugh. It looks so stupid. All right, how about let's do... Ooh. Wait, let me see how long she's been on. How long has she been on? She's been on too long. I was gonna raid someone, but I feel like she's gonna end soon. Never mind. Okay, wait. Who else we got? How do we feel about Dan? How are we feeling about Dan? Dan's Gaming? The OG face of Dan's Game? The original face of the Twitch emote Dan's Game? Mr. Dan's Gaming himself? Let's rate Dan. I like Dan. I watch him a lot. He's doing Hardcore Classic. And he's in OnlyFans. Someone added him to OnlyFans. Cute. Let's go say hi to Dan. Wonderful streamer. I watch him all the time. Every time he likes a game, I usually almost always like it too. So, you know. I enjoy him. Hype train right at the end of stream. You guys always do this. You always do it at the end. Stop it. Actually, well, I mean, give me stuff. That's great. But stop it. Or something. Anyway, we're going to say hi to Dan. You're going to be nice and normal in his chat. He's just a nice guy. Wholesome gamer. Don't be weird. Yeah, that's it. No, don't say underworld demon doo-doo fart. Don't. I just said don't be weird in his chat, and you're like, what if the raid message was doo-doo fart? Hi, Naito. I'm just about to raid Dan's Gaming. So I'm looping you in. You're going on the raid train. Just post Giga Bees, okay? That's it. Just post the emote and don't say anything else. And if I see you post doo-doo fart raid, bam, bam, bam. That's what's happening to you in this chat, okay? And by that I mean you're getting banned. Okay? Sound good? I will see you. I'll be back tomorrow, early stream, same time Thursday, and then same time Sunday. Bye, everybody. Bye, everybody. See ya.